Oh boy. Right. So, for those who end up watching this on like YouTube VODs or some shit or otherwise, we have a small diversion before we get back to Twilight Princess. No, he didn't beat it off screen, he just streamed really early. M had a really bad night of sleep last night, so we were in bed until about 11, and, like, he literally just finished it. And so, when I woke up and I looked at my phone, and he had messaged me around, like, 9 o'clock or so, saying that he was gonna try and finish it before he had to go out of the house, later. And so, but the way I read it, I thought that he was just going live now. But no, he went live at like 9, so I've got to check this out. I mean, we can skip through parts of it because it's 2 hours long, but yeah, I was like, oh damn, I missed him. I mean, I saw everything else. I saw the really important bits, all but one, of course. But yeah, this is obviously fair warning for those catching the VOD that haven't beaten E33 yet. One, you should. I don't even care if you don't like JRPGs, this one will convert you. But two, the spoilers are fucking just... We're going hard in the paint on spoilers. Right here. This shit's gonna be spoilerific. Extreme spoiler warning. Like 1994 Honda Civic sedan with a wing on the back that shouldn't be there, spoiler. Oh. The good news is, however this went today, it did not ruin it for him. His summation was, just beat it, fire in all caps, 10 out of 10, JRPGs have peaked. I would agree. I would tend to agree.
Few hours. Little early morning grind. I'm taking my son out with the family there.
Early morning grind. I think this is him literally texting me that he's live right now. It's funny.
We got a few hours. 2.5 hours-ish. So I think we can do it.
So, when we last left him last night, he was ready to fucking pull his hair out because, he was like, the game's dragging, there's too much going on. It was just like him getting his shit rocked by everything in the area. And he had to fight creation. And so, that will be his first challenge, is to clear creation. You can't skip creation, unfortunately. You do have to, go through it. It is Renoir's, peak creation. No pun.
Alright. We can do it. Out my hell.
The Singularity Horse. I wonder, have we gotten any talk from Sandfall around enemy designs at all? Some of them are quite overt in terms of like their meaning or like what they were based on or etc. I would love I would love to know what the, you know, what the rough out was when they were coming up with Singularity Horse.
Oh shit. Careful now.
That's true, there is an art book. There was a really fancy thing that I unfortunately wasn't able to buy that I would have loved to have bought, but I'm just literally, I can't justify.
Out that way, we're gonna go to the arcade instead.
As much as I would love to.
For error.
Yeah, it'll be fun. He loves the arcades.
Danger.
Did I just hurt myself?
Take cover.
Yeah, he is inverted. He didn't see that he was inverted. Oh, his mic is fucked because he hasn't diddled it enough. He hasn't diddled the mic first thing in the morning.
Fix that there.
There you go.
Bring her back to life.
I won't waste this.
Oh, it was like the last one, dude. It was just like never ending. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, that thing's dead.
So much potential.
Oh, yeah, lightning. Oh my god, yeah. Watch out.
So, yeah, like he never quite figured out when he was inverted. Except for like early on, it was surprising because early on when he was getting inverted, he knew about it and recognized it, and then it's like it just left him and he never got it back. So he got caught a few times. I do think there's an argument to be made that the status effects and stuff per character could be easier to read. Like, they're overlapping the character portraits, they don't stand on their own, and so it can be, you know, it's quite busy in that area of the UI. Like, you could probably do like a black gradient behind to darken the area down bottom of the portraits a little bit to help that stand out a bit more. Now, in fairness, they also give you pretty, like, I mean, she's black from head to toe. So, like, you do get a visual cue on the character model as well, but, you know, again, there's lots going on, and sometimes you just don't catch it.
Come on, I did that one.
I like how Adgard is telling me that it's doing its job. What do you...
Die next time.
Seriously. Dude!
Didn't really need it. Careful now.
How about you just don't have one at all, Adgard, you son of a bitch?
Looking good. You can't escape. Ready to parry.
Fuck! Nice burn.
Just try it. Impressed. Cut him down.
You know what I appreciate about this game though,
Wasn't a counter, but sure.
is that I don't think there are any status effects that the Expeditioners can apply that just don't affect bosses. Like, in every JRPG, basically,
Kill myself? Like, what the fuck did I just do?
you were inverted. But yeah, like in other JRPGs, they're just like, tough shit, bro. This status effect doesn't affect. Oh, I thought he was gonna do it.
I am
Oh.
pissed. Dude, this is fucked.
That's
All right, SEAL Team 6.
your turn to dance.
This just never ends, dude. It's just a never-ending attack.
Eyes up, monocle.
Okay, so because I was so overpowered here, I killed everything pretty quick. What I'm wondering is how much of this is like baked in the boss gets X number of attacks, and how much of it is Jeff's team has the speed stat of like a fucking rock. I have to assume his speed stat's hurting him pretty hard here. Because, yeah, some bosses do get a lot of attacks in a row, but I don't remember hitting, you know, other than a couple of, like, optional bosses.
Holy shit. Anyway, get me out of this game.
Things are getting
Fucking
spicy.
stupid.
But yeah, it's true, the bosses do shit on you in their own special ways. They don't need to, yeah, clear status effects. Rocks move fast downhill, true. Oh, he got the
That's
parry
all, but
with the shields up.
I'd love to just...
Oh boy. He just killed himself again. Starting strong.
Not bad for a first try, I guess.
Starting strong. I wonder if he does in this fight
I could
ever
see,
catch that he's invert. Yeah, he's okay. They just add inverted over everyone's head.
I think I know what the inverted sign looks like now.
There we go.
Ready to
Yes. Now we know. Alright, so let's see if he, okay. 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 Whoa, damn. Creation held him up. Hold on, did he beat Creation, or did he go and...
Nice! Yes!
Not impressed.
Ah, I got you! Fuck! It's been a while since you did that one. Rise!
He's ready to be broken, too.
Ready to strike.
Oh, he doesn't have enough to clear it.
Just try it.
Nice. Oh, he doesn't have it on Verso? Oh, he doesn't have painted power on Verso? No! 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 Why? Studious, hey! Happy New Year! And yes, belated Merry Christmas. Yeah, we had a low-key but very nice holiday season.
I'm about to fuck this guy up. It's that time, bitch. Death. Let's go.
Why does he not have painted power on Verso?
Parry God.
Whew, what up, Dapred? So he was looking at his build for like the 5th time of the entire game. Hey, cheers, Xanaphir. But yes, for those who are showing up on YouTube, Expedition 33 spoilers like crazy. I'm just watching Mr. Black finish up his run here before we get to Zelda. So what does he have here? Augmented counter 1 and 2, good. Auto regen. Fine. Breaker, good. Breaking counter, good. Breaking shots. I mean, it's 1 point. Breaking counter, yeah. Burning shots, fine. Dad energy, at this point in the game is probably not needed, but it's only 2 points. Energizing start is good to have. Healing parry is never a bad thing. This has to be on. Well, it doesn't have to be. I mean, you can 9,999 damage on like every single hit with some builds, and you know it's challenging, but it's not like. But you should definitely have that on.
New subscriber, could.
There you go. There you go. I'm pretty sure I put Breaker on everyone. And augment and like and juice their counters.
Thanks, brother.
Suggestion if you're looking for random things to watch, Awesome Games Done Quick, the week-long charity speed. Yeah, I know what Awesome Games is. Yeah. Prevent Cancer Foundation just started. Oh, it just started. Nice. Yeah. No, awesome games and summer games. I used to watch them a lot when they were running their shows. The two main ones. They do stuff throughout the year now, but like the two main ones. And I used to watch them a lot. And I might watch them more this year, if only because I've got a fair amount of offline work that I have to do, and so they will possibly be my my company on the side. Hopefully, you know, it'd be crazy. I don't know if they have it already set up. Well, they would have the schedule already locked in. But I wonder if whoever does is Goldeneye on the list? Because if it is, we just had that breakthrough in Goldeneye on Train where you can skip the floor panel. Because it's a really hard move to pull off, and it only just got discovered, like, in the last 2 weeks or something. And so, if somebody tries it, they'll be a legend if they can string together even a personal best using it, I suppose, would be pretty hype. Okay. Not bad one to have. Does he have shielding death? I don't think he does. Shielding death for his situation here would have been really nice to have. Like shielding death when you don't have like a lot of crazy pictos or you're not like insanely high level. It just gives you, if anything, even if you're not like necessarily beating, you know, harder fights, it does allow you to practice more before you get flipped. He does have second chance. But I can't see how many Lumina points he has in total to make use of. Only the duel is there? Oh, rip. Nah, appreciate it, Xanafir. You have yourself a good one, big guy. Augmented, good. This doesn't need to be here. Better things to spend 5 points on. Inverted affinity against creation is actually quite good. For example.
Go. Thanks again, Sebly.
Papa's over there.
Wow.
Hey, Adam Combat, welcome back. 140, oh my god, 140 months. Let's go. Let's go. Had to restart, PC dying, Sag. Bad time for your PC to die, but I feel you, bro. My streaming PC's actually been slowly dying for about 2 years now.
Better make sure we're ready.
I've been slowly stripping parts out of it to keep the motherboard stability.
My body is ready.
It's like the reverse. I'm now Sean Connery. It's like the reverse ship of Theseus. How many parts can I remove entirely before it's no longer the same computer?
Papa?
Papa?
Alicia.
We got some peak cinema here.
I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled.
One sec. What, babe? Ugh. Okay.
And it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece?
My machine freezes every few minutes for a few seconds, playing League and such. Ooh.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Could be, but you're not blue screening or anything. Interesting.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't.
Having your dad beat you with painted jumper cables leaves a mark.
Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Yeah, your best thing to start with this dude is to just use display driver uninstall or DDU
I promise
and do a very clean install of graphics driver,
this is not the way.
and
Your
then
friends speak
see if that
truth.
does it. If that doesn't do it, then
Changes.
consider backing some stuff up and just doing a fresh install
You can
before
hate
you
me.
start pulling hardware out.
But
Might
that's
be
a
the way to go.
choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Here we go.
This is a very accurate depiction of a broken family. Yes. Or more, yeah, broken from grief for sure. And everyone playing their individual roles. Dad's trying to grieve while also hold the family together. You know, mom loses herself to the grief. One of the children, unfortunately, shouldering the remains of what was lost and is now trying to figure it out, while the eldest is left trying to be the parent. It's a very accurate, good look into something like this, yeah. Oh, am I over top of Jeff? Oh shit, my bad. One sec. Whoop.
Ready to evade.
What's up, Meogs? Oh, whoa! Meogs, did you beat this game yet? If not, then you've already spoiled the fuck out of yourself. That's why I put it in Discord that we're catching the end of Jeff's E33 run. Just don't look at the screen. Avert your eyes. There's still time. There's still time. I probably shouldn't have even streamed this part. I probably just should have watched this on my own, but people were asking, you know, yesterday. Yesterday I wasn't able to because I was upstairs all day. I
gotta learn his moveset here.
Finesse and grace. Flames. Rain.
Danger!
Fucking crazy. Can't
Not
counter.
impressed. Didn't really need it. Stuff.
Damn.
I can do it. Not leaving you behind.
That's it. Fucking go. Heal up.
Really need it.
Let's push forward.
think that, like, in a roundabout way, I think I mentioned this the other day too. In a roundabout way,
Hurts.
Jeff might be getting like the most pure experience, almost the most pure experience
Slow and steady.
out of most people that play this, because he did kind of rush through it, so these fights were challenging.
Careful, Verso.
Well, not even from the sense of grinding. Like, if you didn't grind, but you just went and like, you explored literally 20% of the side content. In the sense that you would fight several more things and have several more pictos.
I can do it.
Like, even that, like, minimal investing in side content
I'm ready to go.
exponentially increases your combat ability.
Brace yourselves.
Pretty much that, yeah. Well, yeah, that was, what was the other game they pretty much, the most famous of all of them is Fallout 3, where he literally unintentionally speedrun.
Turn perk on her so that I can get double healing off.
It only took to the last boss for him to say out loud, strategizing builds, but we got there in the 11th hour.
Let's keep going. Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, Fallout 3 was the most famous. He basically beat the game in like what was it, like 3 hours? Was it like 3 or 5 hours or something? Like he basically left the vault and walked to the end. Like one of the most impressive unintentional moves in gaming.
Disaster.
Left the vault, walked to his father, and it's just fucking roll credits.
Beautiful. Bring it on.
I've lived through worse.
Oh, this is gonna be a rough day, lads. Em didn't sleep well last night, and she's vacuuming right now. Nope, never mind, that's a paper shredder.
Bring it on.
Still probably not good. If anyone's ever lived with a woman long enough,
Gotta get these parries
you'll know.
in here.
If you know, you know.
Got that one down.
For stress relief. I guess in maybe in a roundabout way, but
What?
that manic cleaning phase.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Oh god. Oh shit. This is not looking good. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Not impressed.
Got him. Good, that was good, that was good.
When did you become so stubborn?
The irony that Verso's the only one alive right now, 1v1ing Renoir, is pretty poetic.
Never mind. Got him. Big damage, big damage. Oh, fuck.
Would've lived. Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it. What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Asking fake Verso what would Verso have wanted is pretty good. Mr. Black is fucking on it right now. These parries are just spectacular for a first run. Absolutely locked in.
Perfect break.
Break.
Oh, bitch.
You ever just parry a building?
Come on. Hit. Yeah. Oh shit, missed that one. Come on.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
5 more on that bitch.
In Kingdom Hearts. Of course.
Didn't really need it.
Yeah.
Just try. When did you become so stubborn? I'll manage. Really need it.
Come on, bitch.
Bring it on.
See, this is good because, in a weird way, if you're under-leveled, the best thing to do is, ironically, to parry, because your biggest damage will come from parrying. Or countering, specifically.
Black hole. Here we go. Missed that one too.
Bring it on. What would Farso have wanted? Truly.
That sucked. Missing both means now he has to have a couple rounds just to stabilize. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
When did you become so stubborn?
Oh, now he's Shell. Oh, okay, Shell got replaced by Powerful. Not good though, because he's gonna hit Jeff once and send him to the Shadow Realm.
I got no more heals left. But I got an automatic,
Oh well.
I got an automatic heal. I gotta parry these next ones.
That's better.
There's one. That's fucking
Woo!
great.
He critted for 34k. Good timing.
Yes!
Easy, another big one. Oh, he low rolled.
Parry, one more. One more.
Oh, easy one. He served him up easy.
Yeah!
Nice. Oh, no crit though.
Now we're fucking cooking.
Does he have Gamba on Verso or some shit? Like, why is his low end 7k and his high end 35,000? But the math doesn't even
I'm
math.
actually gonna do it twice and then get a heal.
Alright.
Shit.
When did you become so stubborn? Bring it on. We need it.
It's alright, it's alright. Come on, throw the bus at me. There we go. The building, I should say. There we go. That's it. That's it.
Oh well. What would Farso have wanted? Truly.
Oh, true. The low ones are full party counters. Yeah, that's fair.
That's it.
Won't you become so stubborn?
Just enough to heal. Alright, he's stabilized. And he can parry this one.
Got him. Huge hit. Huge hit.
That was big.
Oh,
he choked! He choked!
Just try it.
Okay, he still has a chance.
That's better. Too early.
Fuck.
Too late.
Oh.
Wow, dude. Jeff, come on.
Now he's got shields. And he only has 3 points because he didn't parry. Oh no, he's throwing!
Well, I'm gonna have to play it safe here. I would have just heal up, get some parries off. One. A little late on that. Not
When did you become so stubborn?
A little too late.
Oh.
Or too early. Got him.
Good. Alright, clears the last shield.
Let's get this parry off here. Let's get this parry off.
Alright, this is one he's never missed.
Yeah! Bring it on. Rescues.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Fuck.
Did he really think phase 1 was just that was gonna be it?
Challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Oh boy, here we go. Help is on the way. On your left.
Oh shit, is this the mother? Is the mother coming in? Oh my god.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Oh, she's bringing the paintress. Oh.
It's time for some anime level shit.
This is a fucking... About to lose his whole fucking family.
The kaiju battles.
Holy shit. We're gonna fight while they're fighting in the background? That's so epic. Holy fuck, man. Getting straight nerd chills, bro. Fucking music, dude. They're fighting in the background. That is wild. Uh-oh, what the fuck is this?
Selfish. Aline!
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's Aline versus Kaiju Aline. Yeah, like Renoir's version, yeah.
Is he really leaving? Oh. Oh, fuck, he just went Super Saiyan, bro.
He still has his Resurrect on Verso, and then he's got his CL Team 6. Not bad for a first go. That's an easy one to get, though. So he'll have that soon.
Holy shit.
Follow up.
Oh my god.
Follow up. I'm surprised you got the third one, to be honest. Third one's cheeky. Oh, he's juking.
What the fuck?
My man sees the full combo. Has Jeff played Death Stranding 2 yet? No, Jeff doesn't play video games. This is like the first video game he's played in a very long time.
I don't know what else to do. Can't just keep healing. I guess I can heal and just try and figure him out. That's better.
Oh well.
Okay.
Wow.
There it is. Okay.
Logan, 96. Let's go. The milestone with the Prime. Welcome back, sir. Thank you. How you doing, Logan?
Didn't really need it.
Keep healing. Gotta keep practicing here. This one is tough.
Oh.
Got him.
All right. Well, you got the gradient parry anyway. Nice. Okay. There you go. He did. This is he just did it really early this morning.
Didn't really need it. Would have lived.
Fuck.
Wow.
Oh, we actually got that. Woo! All right, that was pretty good. Holy, welcome back 90 months, more like 90 years, am I right? Absolutely. What it feels like sometimes.
Time to bleed. That's more like it.
That's a rough one. Good first go, though. We got second. We got to the second phase.
Wow.
All right, we're gonna skip ahead here. Oh, he's down to just Verso.
We need it. That's better.
Ooh. Oh.
All right. Now I hit him with it.
Break.
Massive. We can finish him here. Come on, hit these. Lock in.
Good stuff. That's better. Didn't really need it. Stuff. Didn't really need it.
All right, lock in.
Not impressed. Didn't really need it.
Oh.
Stuff. I would have lived.
Big one.
Got him.
Nice. Oh.
Fuck you, bitch. What? What is this?
Aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
He got him.
Not this time!
Oh! Whoa! Oh, shit!
Even though she was technically dead.
Let's fucking go. Fucking crush that boss, bro. That was my second attempt?
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I...
How long is the volume? A bit like 2 hours.
Canvas.
Oh, you mean the full thing? Like, oh, this whole playthrough or just this? This was like 2 hours, 15 minutes or something like that.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas works.
Yeah, he was going out later in the morning, so he was sort of trying to squeak it in before.
Of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet.
Wow.
Here we are now.
Hey, Mad Kiwi, welcome back 58 months, bless. And I'll fucking do it again. 2 more times and you'll be at 5 years, Kiwi. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you very much.
This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Do we ever learn the ratio of time spent in the canvas versus time spent in the real world? Oh, in terms of like how long in the canvas? Well, we don't ever have a... We don't have a real great...
Spend another day with living corpses.
But we know that it's been over 60 years or whatever, 67 years or whatever for Renoir.
Has crumbled
Which means Aline was in here a little longer than that.
in the canvas. Clea.
We don't know, you know, I mean, you could assume it's been days in the real world.
Living ghost.
At most.
Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
lost so much.
Well, I think, okay, so let me clarify. As far as, like, amount of time that she's been, or Renoir's been in the canvas versus how much time she's been in the canvas, and if it's been in one long stretch or if she started out just dabbling and then got caught up in it, if you're asking me how long ago was it since the accident, we know that it had to have been a significant amount of time because, you know, Mael, if you want to call her Mael, has been up and around and walking around with her face not bandaged. So that's been some time. But if the question is like how long since Aline got herself so caught up in like the sauce that she stayed there too long and Renoir went back in to try to pull her out, that probably more on the order of magnitudes of days and weeks, not months. But the missing piece there too is like how much in the real world do their bodies, you know, how much do their real bodies sustain themselves to what degree in the real world while they're in the canvas?
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Can he leave? Can he go outside of the painting?
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Remedy, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate the 5 bomb.
I don't think it will be a 2-hour discussion, but we will definitely be talking about it, that's for sure.
Hi. You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
I think he picks Verso. I haven't seen him, but I think he picks Verso.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
he was already siding with Verso earlier in the game.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Game's so good it got me out of a 15-year lurker status. Let's go.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa.
I love that delivery. The P's and Papa have so much fucking sauce on them. Papa.
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next love.
Wait for it. Oh! A little bit of both, Quashi. He lucked out in that he just doesn't have like that many people from his community that will watch Variety. Like he had like 40 or 50 people, I think, watching at most. So, holy shit, he chose my L?
You can't just decide this for everyone.
Wow!
We're all hypocrites. Doing the same thing to each other.
Wow! Damn! I mean, I chose my L too, but I just didn't expect him to choose Verso. Or I expected him to choose Verso.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Wow!
The rain.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we can never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this? Please. On me.
Sorry,
Oh, he got that last second.
I have to finish you.
Yeah, I never saw the dialogue either. Oh, now he gets to watch Verso just fucking crumbling. He's I'm gonna be interested to see how he feels about his decision.
Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Hey, please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
Neither one felt good, but I think Verso, if I was gonna choose canonical, I feel like Verso's is the closest thing.
I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
The whole game is about grief. So, like, the thing is, too, is that as far as, like, the feeling of both endings, they're both gonna feel bad. Like, if a psychiatrist sat you down and went through this, they would tell you that Verso is the closest thing to getting proper closure for the family that you could probably hope for. The healthiest. But as far as, like, the feeling, I mean, neither are supposed to feel good, because the reality is that, again, like they say, you see things for how they are, not how you want them to be.
Find a reason to smile.
Wow, this game is just absolutely insane.
Probably just for the sake of keeping you from, you know, trying to piece things too hard together, Dank. Like, Mael at the end is more or less repeating what her mother was doing. For slightly different reasons, but the end was, you know, the end being the same. Right? For the mom, it was her child, it was, you know, dealing with that grief. For Mael, it's grief, but also an escape, it's also pure escapism. While also being able to, you know, live it out with the brother who I'm sure she feels pretty guilty about not having lived.
She got her husband back? Where's Gustav? There he is, and he got his girl back.
You have to consider that Lemurians also get a chance to live in a life to paint. Yeah, it just requires the continued torturing of a dead man's soul and the destruction of a family at the same time. When ironically they were the ones that brought all this to life in the first place. You know, the only play there is that there would be the discussion or a discussion around the morality of doing these paintings, and then if you were to consider that these paintings are real in the sense that they are equal to the real world, then you are bringing things to life, which means you now bear the responsibility of keeping them going no matter how difficult. You know, that's the only play. Otherwise, the objectively right thing here is to pull Mael out of the canvas and let Verso's soul rest. Like, when Verso painted this canvas, it was not under these types of pretenses. This was not the end goal or the idea of this canvas. But yet, his soul is still being, you know, hitched to the cart and whipped.
Wow. Wow.
I do think that Mael's ending is the more impactful of the two. Like, it hits in a way that feels true to the themes of the game. It hits harder.
Askira, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Does he go back and do the other one, though? Did they convince him to go back? No, they don't. So he never even went back to see the other ending. Wow.
Well, that was a game.
But he talked about it for 20 minutes? Well, I wonder if he thought that he would have had to have fought the whole last boss again. He made his choice of sticking to it. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I almost did the same. I think I said that originally, and I convinced myself to just go back and do it again. Well, I get it. I think that's also a good way to tackle a game like this. I respect it. But yeah, again, so Zeth, it's not that I disagree with what you said. I would only be able to agree with it if it was, let's say, anyone other than Verso that painted that canvas originally, right? So the canvas was Verso's, and Verso is dead. And so all that's left is just a piece of Verso's soul being tortured to keep the canvas going. And not because Verso wanted to keep the canvas going, but because the mother co-opted the canvas, and then the family decided to just drag that shit out, which really it was Aline that wanted to drag the shit out. Renoir wanted to end it. So, and so did Clea. You know, it's not about the happiness of a god. That's all very grandiose and it sounds fancy. The reality is that the god that created the canvas is dead, and the canvas was created by a child who had no preconceived notions of what he was doing being something in which he was creating actual life, and that there was any presumed responsibility to bear the cross of fucking painting Esquier and Minoko and the ragtag group of fucking whatever the fuck. So Talking to Verso's echo through the game indicates that the soul fragment is happy enough to keep painting, but the fighting stresses it out. If the fighting, oh, so it's fine. It's fine that that piece of Verso's soul just kind of fucking carries on, because we figure some inference in the echoes of his soul. Like, that's fine. But at the very end, when confronted by fake Verso, he doesn't exactly hesitate to stand up and walk off into the sunset either. It's not like he was recoiling from Verso, being like, "No, I'm good, man. I'm just chilling here, Bob Ross in my shit." It's not like there was a fucking struggle to get him, to stop. He basically just immediately stopped. But there's also you could also take the position that just because somebody tells you that they're okay doesn't mean they're okay. So if what we're gonna do is take the words of a dead person's child's soul, that's like, I guess I'm okay, and just like assume that means they're okay. We're building some shit out of straw right now. It's that it all ends up feeling like copium. It all ends up feeling like copium because, and the copium seems to emanate from the fact that the presupposition is that everyone involved actually believes. So not just Mael, not Renoir, not just Aline or Clea. That in this world everyone believes that when they paint, those things are as the people in the real world. They are just as real. But I would say that by the actions of basically everyone, shy of Mael, who wants it for her own selfish purposes, that doesn't seem to be the case. Aline is saving them, but she's not saving them because she thinks that they're real people. She's saving them because she's trying to stay in the canvas and protect this world that she's, upheld to try to shelter her grief since her son passed away. So there doesn't seem to be an actual assumption or a belief that that which is inside any of the canvases that they paint, not just Verso's, but any other ones that they paint, any other of the worlds that they have created and painted, that they believe that there's that is a thing. They seem to operate in a way that would presume they don't. Like, it's fun to have the moral question. It's like it's the same as how the tropes of like the artificial intelligence. Right? Like it's like at what point have humans created something? What is like a Will Smith "I Am Robot" type shit. That's a great, it's a great fun piece to add, and it does add some depth, but the depth as far as like what might be the more appropriate choice in the end game is kind of hinges on a lot of very weak kind of cope level underpinnings. And again, I picked fucking Mael. Like, I get it. I made the emotional choice. Mael is the emotional choice. Verso is the logical choice. And that's the contrast between the emotional choice and the logical choice is what makes that decision so difficult. And they can't have been any more overt about it when they repeated the line, to see things for as they are, not for what you want them to be. Yeah, so that was like that's the other thing is that essentially, and even when this was marked most specifically by the scene in which Verso is aiding Mael learn how to really actually use her paintress powers to bring back Ciel and Lune, where it's not about trying to recreate them one for one, you know, and I think the fancy word he uses is like verisimilitude, but is to just, like their essence, which also Renoir has a little side piece in one of his monologues towards the end about in a similar fashion. When well, actually, I think it was the last fight when he's talking about the axons. So yes, the heavily implied nature of what could be done there would be that she could leave the canvas and literally recreate that which she wanted in another canvas if she so chose to do so, which is also part of the conversation that Verso and Mael are having at the end there, where Verso is saying, "You're Mael no matter where you go." You can basically you can basically just do this somewhere else. It wouldn't be the same. No, which is implied even within the canvas. The odd thing is, so the interesting thing is that I always thought intriguing was that when Minoko when Noko got sent to the Shadow Realm and brought back, at least for the Gestrals, it's never the same. But for the for Lune and Ciel, and evidently towards the end, the others that Mael brings back when you choose her, that doesn't seem to be the same problem. I guess it's because there's two different, Noko is being regenerated within the mechanics of the canvas, whereas the others are being actually physically repainted. But that's what I mean, is that if that's the case, then I don't understand why it wouldn't be the same. When she painted them back, it was using the chroma out of the canvas, which is like, I guess, the bridge that you would say would be how they would have retained memory and maintained, that which they were before, and not just have her having, brought them back as a clone. And so the chroma part is that, but the but yeah, there's nothing technically stopping her from most importantly with Verso, who she just wants to live this life with Verso. I mean, there's no, she didn't even know Verso was Verso in that sense until like deep in. It's not like they lived a full life together. So like she could have just fucked off into another canvas and repainted Verso and just, if they want to fucking, if she want to live there for 40 years with Verso, then so be it. But yeah, I think it's a like nobody aside from Mael briefly, when she just gets back, we just re-enter the canvas, or we just, she just gets back and she's gray-haired, Alicia at that point. And they're sitting on the bench, and Mael says to Verso in that conversation, that you're not Verso, but you are you. Even that, like, at no point when I was playing the game did I ever feel like even Mael, who would have arguably the largest reason to I never felt like anyone was actually implying that they believed that any of these people of Lumiere and whatnot were actually people or on the same playing field. And I mean, if and to be abundantly clear, like I guess, well, let's also look at it this way. So if we assume that they are in fact people, then we have to be okay with the fact that we're bringing people back to life. There's a moral fucking conundrum right there. And not only are we bringing some people back to life, but Mael is essentially bringing them back to life to participate in a play that services her specifically. So they're only coming back. They have very little choice in the matter. It's not like she's some sort of benevolent fucking god. She's literally bringing them back as puppets to serve her own selfish needs. They aren't being brought back to live again. No. That's a crazy take, I gotta be honest. They're being brought back to live again, at best, just for Mael. It's literally just for her. If she only needed, like, Verso, because she just wanted to live this life with Verso and shit, then she'd just bring back Verso. And like, if they're real people, and they've lived and they've died in the process of the world in which they've been in, then her bringing them back is breaking the order of things. If they are to be the same as the people in the outside world, you know, again, because like, if we had the same discussion about people dying in real life, and then should you bring people back from death, that's something that's been tackled many times in literature and media. And there's moral discussions to be had around it. Frequently, the answer is no. I don't think the puppet argument is invalid at all. I think you're huffing the most epic amount of copium. I think that almost all of your positions on this have brittle underpinnings that are all copium based. And ignore, like, if you were to put on a scale on both sides, the moral and logical weights of both sides of this, like, even if you stacked all that you had, it would still be outweighed on the other side heavily. Like, it's like the whole end scene with Verso, fake Verso, literally being a puppet for Mael. Not in the sense that she's dawdling him with the strings, but in the sense that he is only there to live that out at her behest. And is only kind of doing it in the same, you know, basically what you're seeing is a summation of all that you watched him have or go throughout the entire game. Every little, like, bordering on The Office fourth wall break situation where if you looked at the camera it'd be the only thing to get you there. They cut to Verso, where all this weight is on his face, the weight of knowing, the weight of living, the weight of having dragged this on or been part of this fucking wheel forever, and just trying to bring it to an end, or needing to see it through, and then like getting to the end in Mael's case, and then just this combination of anger and despair and just soul crushed, ironically, because he is literally fake Verso, born of Verso's fucking own, like, well, not necessarily, to some degree, because it was Aline, but and to be placed on stage to play piano at the concert hall in front of everyone that he watched go through this whole thing that were already gone, and knowing all that comes after that day, and he's gray and grizzled and living this. If you can look at all of that and then have Mael in 4x3 fucking zoomed in on her face and the music and everything to not like see exactly how this is playing out and being like, nah, this ain't just for Mael. She's totally doing this in a benevolent fashion so that everyone can live and be happy and sing kumbaya. You have to like ignore. You have to ignore so much. You have to turn away from like fucking so much to be able to come to that conclusion. Like everything points to it being this like for Mael, it is in part she wants it to be coming from a good place, and Mael would be the one to make the argument to some degree, although she doesn't. And that's really another thing. At no point does Mael really make a strong argument that what she would like to do to stay with the canvas is really about bringing the people back so they can live a life. It is specifically, the point she makes are, it's the only canvas Verso ever painted. We can't possibly lose it. It's the last piece that we have of him. And I have a shit life on the outside and I just want to have a life in here. Those are her 2 points. She does not sit there and wax poetic to Renoir or anyone else that she wants to be able to continue to have this world be as it was when Verso first painted it so that everyone can be brought back to live the life that they would have lived if it wasn't for the fact that Aline and Renoir fought and Renoir gommaged a bunch of people. Like that, like she does not do any of that. She doesn't even hint at that. Nobody does. They are exclusively spoken of as lesser thans, except for Mael with specifically Verso. And then she only mentions Esquier and Monoko to try to use it as an emotional argument against Verso as they are fighting over the fate of the canvas. All right, sounds good, Zach. But yeah, there's just no way. There's just no shot. It is, and I picked Mael. I think I picked Mael for the emotional choice. I get it. But it's not healthy. It's not a healthy choice. Nor do I think that it's particularly the strongest moral choice, even if you could strip out the rest of the Desandra family's involvement. I think it still would be a tough one to be able to make any sensible argument for outside of the emotional. And having said all that though, to some degree, Sandfall said there's no canonical ending, and I know I just said earlier that Verso's is probably the canonical ending. I think Verso's is the canonical ending if you didn't want to bring both endings into a theoretical new game. It's the cleanest in that regard. It gives you the cleanest jumping off point. But I think that if there was never to be another game again in this line, like let's say they never jump back in to explore the writers and all these other shenanigans, I think that I think that Mael's ending is the ending. If there's never another Expedition game after this, I think Mael's ending is actually the ending to go for in terms of canon. Because I think it most accurately represents the themes of the game in general. And I think it would force people to think about it more, or think about things more when you get that ending. When you get the other ending, it kind of cleans up You know, it's the happy ending in the happiest sense you could hope to fucking have in this instance. You know, you got everyone waving goodbye and they're fucking, you know, whatever the fuck, everyone, you know, the families, you know, at the grave and all the extracurriculars. So, like, yeah, and that's fine, but I don't think it makes you really stop and think as much about all the themes the game covers and all of the nuances the game kind of you know, touches on in those themes. I think that My L's is the one if there was never to be another game. The implication of My L's ending is that there is an end where she doesn't leave the canvas and she dies in it. Yes, absolutely. And I mean, it's not even. It's almost not even an implication. I mean, they already kind of just tell you outright before you even get to that ending, where Verso, before you even make the choice, and Verso is like, "You lied to your father. He knows it, and I know it too." Like they just outright, they just call My L out on it, fucking right off the rip. And like they haven't even started the fight yet, and you know, they're already basically telling you that if you hadn't already figured it out in listening to, you know, a daughter trying to convince her father, you know, with all the right words, I swear I'll be right home. It's like a drug addict. Just one more hit. It's all I need, and then I'm out of here. I just need that one more hit, and I'm good. One more for the road.
Well, that was something. I don't want to see the other ending.
There it
I
is.
saw the ending. I don't need to know every which way. This is the ending I chose. This is the game. This is the version of the game I want to experience.
There you go. Good choice. Good answer.
Wow. Well, my thoughts. I mean, it takes a lot for me to play an RPG game. I don't remember the last time I beat
Jeff even tweeted about it. He said there's not enough 10s on this page. He posted the review score image. He said Expedition 33 is the greatest J in quotation marks RPG of all time. I never want to see another one. Let this game stand on its own. The team, the writing, the acting, the music is perfection. 10 out of 10 game of the decade, not year.
RPG game because of the sheer amount of time it takes, and it takes out of my normal schedule, which, you know.
Oh my.
It's you know, playing video games for a living is a huge blessing, right? But it's not often I'm willing to forego like 80% of my income to play basically a week of a game.
True.
But this game, it wasn't about the money. It wasn't about the job. It wasn't about trying to put on a show. It was just about enjoying the game. This game captured it. It just got me. This game is fucking good, and I don't do this for a lot of games. There's very few. I mean, this is fantastic. I'm gonna go out and say it. I believe that this is the greatest JRPG or FRPG ever made in the history of JRPGs. Listen, behind me on that wall, I have got
Conveniently, we have 33 viewers right now on Twitch.
Every Final Fantasy. I've got, Lost Odyssey up there. I've got Legend of Dragoon. I've got them all. I have played. To be fair, I haven't played a JRPG in quite some time.
They haven't got better. They look visually slightly better than they did in 1997. But let's all be honest here, the JRPG genre hasn't really fucking taken more than a toe step forward in any meaningful way in 25 years. Like we had more evolution of the JRPG towards the end of the PlayStation 1 with Legend of Dragoon than we did after the PlayStation 1 era. We really went nowhere. But probably the most criminal part of the genre not evolving going forward is the character and story writing. It's literally like, because if you really think about it, JRPGs they are role-playing games, but they are loosely. You're basically playing through a story that is, typically very linear, and you're experiencing the story and its characters. The fact that we couldn't conjure up anything better than what we have in the JRPG genre for character and story writing. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some okay stuff that's been out there, but like, I feel like some of it is kind of like, some of it is that it seemed better than it was because there wasn't really anything to post it up against. What was the peak of the JRPG, writing? Final Fantasy 6, depending on who you are, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 didn't have good writing, really. It was a pretty good game. What else did you have? It's not like you're going to give it to Kingdom Hearts, no offense. Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth are visually quite pretty. The art direction is kind of neither here nor there, but the characters are wonderfully done for, nostalgia purposes, seeing those characters be brought to life. And the music is good. But it's not Nobuo Uematsu did the whole thing and knocked it out of the park type good. It's just good. Combat is ass. The games are generally paced horribly, and they fucked with the story that was already not incredible to begin with. It was just really solid. I mean, we had, there's nothing. So you get some JRPG, small stuff on the side. We had like some, triangle strategy. There was also Bravely Default, kind of got people excited about JRPGs again for a short period of time. But nobody really, it's like nobody wanted to do, okay, there was nothing stopping Square Enix from making this game. And I don't mean necessarily in terms of like the depth of the story and characters being the same, because they're, it would be different culturally, wildly different. But even if you just looked at like the combat and whatnot, the turn-based action, action combat is still light years ahead. And Square Enix was like, no, we can't. Nobody wants turn-based. They just want to go mash buttons in a field with a bad camera. But they just convinced that nobody wanted it, and it's funny because they had their moment of wake up call with Bravely Default, where they even publicly stated that they did better than they thought it would. That was their hint. Their hint was Bravely Default. Their second hint was that after people got duped on Remake, and then the sales on Rebirth fucking fell off a cliff. That was their second hint. It was a little late, but they don't seem to take any other fucking hints. And now here's their third hint. For thematic reasons, 3 is a good number. And, I mean, what do you... How many more hints do you need? They just put out this game on $10 million that literally dumpsters everything in the genre from the last 30 years. And I bet you to some degree Square Enix is still looking at this going, I'm still not sure.
It's probably been a good, I mean, outside of, you know, playing Final Fantasy 15 or something that I didn't even finish, because again, it didn't capture me.
It's because Final Fantasy 15 is a shit video game. That's why.
This was the closest thing to a nostalgic feeling playing a JRPG. It kind of.
Where does Persona 4 enter into this conversation for like JRPG lists all time? I mean, Persona 4's story and character writing is not like insanely complex. It's simple. It's just done really well in the sense that it conveyed in probably the best you could hope for being translated from Japanese. It conveyed the dynamic of, you know, a young friend group pretty well. And it felt like everyone that was in that group in that game, you know, was actually part of a friend group, and that is what made Persona 4's characters and whatnot endearing. The story itself had some solid plot twists, but it wasn't, you know, there's no themes, there's no hardcore themes in Persona 4. It's teenagers save the world again. So, you know, it's not anywhere near this. As a game, Persona 4 is very good. This is still considerably better.
It took me back to when I was, you know, 14 years old, 15 years old, playing these types of games and just getting enamored with, you know, how, like, the storytelling and stuff. And this is on another level. And again, this might, you know, this might upset some of the Expedition 33 fanboys and fangirls out there. I don't even particularly think this is mechanically the best game ever.
I don't think anyone's ever made the argument that Expedition 33 is mechanically the best game ever, but it is difficult. If people watched his playthrough, the exception they'll take with it is that a couple things. One, it's not the amount of time that he played the game. It's the degree in which he invested himself into actually, like, engaging with the combat in general. Like, he just, at some point, he stopped thinking about builds all that much. It was like the furthest that I saw him get into thinking about builds was like he'd get to a boss and the boss had a specific status ailment, and because most areas typically had a picto that would allow you to be immune to that status ailment, he'd go and grind that picto, and like that's kind of it. Or like towards the end there, he was thinking maybe I should put double the turn, the picto that he got at creation or whatever, the 2 turns for half damage, for, you know, making one of them like a heal bot. You know, that was like the closest he got, and that was at the very end of the game. So he didn't really invest all that much into it because that's not, you know, for Jeff's style of playing a game, it's kind of just blast through it, and if I can brute force it, that's good. If I can't, then it's less good. Luckily here, you can by and large brute force 33 if you are good enough at parrying. which is useful. But yeah, like it will be difficult. What people will take exception to is that he didn't actually do a single build the entire game. Has absolutely no concept of the depth of the combat in general. Beyond the fact that it's turn-based and it has parrying and dodging. So like he's just at absolute surface level.
I'm not saying it's bad at all. It works. Clearly there's more of the battling system that I could have like dug deeper into, but
A lot.
I'm just not that type of player.
Like I said.
I like to just pick up and go. More in it for the story. You know, the game is quite linear.
It's a JRPG. Also chose to do 0 side content. Like at all. It was all like if you're playing a JRPG and you're given the opportunity to fly around the map and you still choose to just main vein it, I don't know how much. I mean, it's all JRPGs are linear to a degree, but when you get to the world map, it becomes less linear in that you're able to choose where to go and what to do pretty considerably. But yeah, it's this isn't Final Fantasy 13, for example. Like where there were the old trope where Final Fantasy 13 was like every map is a straight line.
But I like that because it keeps the pace going. But where this game shines is the writing, the acting, and the visuals. And when you have all three.
Well, the main quest is linear because again, that's the genre, right? Like it's hard for any game. Like, okay, so I guess the other thing is definitionally like what is linear. Am I going to play Twilight Princess today? Yes, I am. Eventually. I was just finishing watching my buddy here play Expedition 33. Yeah, like what is linear in that point? It's not like every map that you're on is particularly linear. It doesn't feel like you're constantly running in a straight line per se. You have a lot of freedom of movement out in the world map. You can backtrack and go places and revisit places with new abilities to clear areas and gain access to areas you didn't before. It doesn't gate you from going backwards. It doesn't gate you from going off the beaten path particularly hard, except for where it's gating you for the purpose of not going somewhere that the story has to go later on. You know, like early game, they have to keep you from flying to the other side of the map for obvious reasons. So like I don't like it. Expedition 33 is only as linear as a JRPG needs to be, like functionally, but it is by no means linear. You know, this is there's like. It's no more linear than Final Fantasy VII was linear, or 8, but whereas 13 was like just linear.
Those together, it's about as perfect of a JRPG that one could ever make. And I think we've absolutely peaked. It's and when you know that when you realize that this came from a team that is very small on like a $10.5 million budget, it's absolutely unfathomable the achievement that team has accomplished here. And I'm not even just saying that lightly. Like if I didn't like this game, I'd tell you guys I don't like the game. But this is absolutely insane. And to think there were people out there that had the audacity
to say that another game was game of the
To
year.
say Ark Raiders was game of the year. What kind of fucking crack cocaine are you smoking? There isn't a single game in the last decade that is as well put together as Expedition 33. I'm officially won over. I am here. Fantastic. Just and I'm sure if I really wanted to, and the ones that have a lot more free time on their hands and can really dig into this, I'm sure that there are fights and bosses that I've missed.
A lot.
I'm sure that there are other pieces of story that I didn't pick up on.
A lot.
Or that I didn't see. I am sure that there is another 50 hours, solid 50 hours of content that you can get out of this game. And it took me, 28 hours to beat? No, 23. 23 and a half hours.
That's so quick. 23 and a half hours. That's why when he was saying yesterday, he was just so tired after 11 hours of streaming shit all day. It's like the game's dragging on, and I was thinking, he's only 20 hours in. It's a JRPG. 20 hours in some JRPGs is the opening fucking... Like, you ain't got out of the starting town.
Yeah, I just think there's other great games that came out recently, but I think it's the fact that they didn't reinvent the wheel for JRPGs. It felt very JRPG, but they did something that I don't think any other JRPG has done in recent memory, if not ever, where you take impeccable writing, storytelling, music. This is the greatest video game music in a game of all time.
You know what's really vindicating about this? Like I've been telling him this for a while now, and I think I even specifically called out the soundtrack as arguably the best ever made. I think what I said to him was I wasn't even worried about overhyping it. It's sometimes you could play a game, you're like, wow, this game is really fucking good, and then you like tell somebody, or like a movie or something, right? And you're like, oh my god, this is so good, and you overhype it, and then they play it or they listen to this album or they watch this movie, and they're like they had all that hype, and they're like, oh, this is gonna be so good, and if it doesn't live up to it, then it completely kind of like it takes all the wind out of the sails. I wasn't even a little bit concerned. All I was concerned about was whether or not he was going to get spoiled. If he didn't get spoiled, then I knew we were in the clear.
And this came from people on SoundCloud?
Like, yeah, yes and no, but yeah, yes.
I mean, the music, the music has added so much more emotional weight to the story.
The only caveat to all this, they took 6 years to do this. Well, I don't know if that's a caveat when pretty much everything takes 6 years to make these days. But also like if you ask them like what was the actual like honest to God start point, like where things were really getting kicked off, I think the bulk of it was done in 4 years. Like, the project existed for 6. But especially for a team as big as theirs were, because they started with almost nobody, and they literally put the team together, basically like a JRPG. They were collecting characters as they went on. Like, the bulk of the game got done in like 4 years. But yeah, I mean, like, if you include like just straight up, like, somebody woke up in the morning and said, I have an idea. Yeah, it's like 6 years, but if you came to me, and here's the other thing, here's the other difference really, is that if you say to me, okay, well, we can get another game of this quality, but it's only every 6 years, I'd say, okay. Go for it. Do it. I'll wait. The problem is when you take 8 years and you give me Starfield. Then we got a problem.
And I'm just going to go out and say it. I pray and I hope
That they never make another one of these is what he's going to probably say.
that the dev team does not make another Expedition game ever.
13 years, Duke
I really
Nukem Forever.
want them to take this W, just like the perfect canvas painting, put it on the wall, have people admire it, but never try and recreate it. Don't. This game should stand on its own. That team has clearly got the talent, the passion, the skill to create something from scratch and create greatness.
Here's my take. I don't know if they do. Hear me out. Don't shoot me. If they decide to do something that is not in the universe of Expedition 33, so, not a prequel, not a sequel, not a let's go see what's happening with the fucking writers, yada, yada, yada. Okay. They have a lot of passion, and they had, like, everyone that took part in this project was attracted to that passion, and it kind of it became this thing. I mean, there's literally 33 people, if you include the dog, that made the game. When you hear the story of this game, it was nearly fucking mythical. It was biblical. It was prophetic. There was an almost religious fucking experience. God himself might have reached down and fucking tickled the balls of this team to make this thing happen. And like the everything coming together to produce this was so perfect and serendipitous that while I have no doubt in my mind that whatever they choose to make next is going to be a great game, the odds that we get this slim. The odds that we get this with a wholly new IP, slimmer still. I don't doubt their skill. I don't doubt necessarily the passion. But this game is this good because the passion was there, it was contagious, and it maintained its way all the way through. Like they held it. But there's a lot of eventually you get fucking tired. Not of Expedition, but like that there's a lot that comes with that. It's like you emotionally are exhausted. Right? You get this all out of your system. Lorien Testart, who did this insane generational greatest fucking soundtrack for a video game ever, will be expected to do that again. And when you know the story behind the soundtrack and the game, you also know that this was like a culmination of everything that he had ever wanted to do and had been doing on the side as a hobby forever. And then it all came together for this. So when you do the next one, if it's not tied to this to share some of that sentimentality that's going to be the team's going to have attached to this game, and you tell them to start over again, you'd have to find something real crazy to spark that same level of passion. I mean, this is an extraordinarily French game, for example. I mean, they leaned all the way in. They took everything from their individual culture down into their own individual passions in gaming. Their love for the JRPG genre, everyone that joined the project, almost except for Lorien, maybe they weren't. It's like they weren't actually ended up doing the thing that they were hired to do. It's like, the girl that ended up being the writer that was just hired originally, I believe, to do placeholder voice acting early on, and then she ended up being like the primary writer for it and fucking wrote this. It's not that I doubt their ability. It's that there are certain things, it all comes together. And things are willed into fucking existence. It's kind of like if you've ever played a sport before, a team sport, and you're in a high pressure situation, and it's just one of those rare moments where everyone got their sleep, they ate their Wheaties, they're hydrated, and everyone is in a fucking flow state simultaneously. Every team member from the bench to the starting five, all fucking playing out of their minds, and it's like everyone's in sync. You don't even have to think about shit anymore. You're not calling plays. You're just fucking doing shit out there, and you are crushing the other team in a high pressure. That even if you have all of the pieces on the table, that it's not that team can't still produce greatness at other times, but it's the degree of that greatness that can be changed by just that rare alignment of the planets. Everything just fucking happens. And that's kind of what Expedition 33 is. It is a perfect alignment of a ton of serendipitous fucking, once in a lifetime culmination, almost willed into existence, and they stuck the landing. So, if they did another game, and started from scratch, I'm sure it would be good. But I mean, the expectations would be insurmountable. And if they do a sequel, I think they might get a little bit more leniency. And they'll also still be in their wheelhouse. If they started already, and I think they'd be smart to, it still looks like everyone that's involved in this is so emotionally fucking involved and still has energy for it that if they were going to do it, I would just now. You got your appreciation DLC out. Fucking go make your next game right now. Don't strike while the iron is hot. Everyone's still cooking. Go make your next game. But yeah, I can appreciate why somebody would say, don't make another one. Because if this never had a sequel, fine. I mean, it stands on its own.
They need to do that. We cannot get another franchise that inevitably goes downhill from here. We have peaked. I do not want Claire Obscure universe. I don't want lightly, tangentially connected universes. I want them to just take this W and fuck off into the sunset. Go make something else with a bigger budget. Keep the team small. Take your time. You know, pull a fucking rock star here. You know, and come out with a game like every fucking, 8 years and just have this type of experience. We don't need, you have peaked. You cannot tell a better story than this in this universe.
Well, that's the reality too. Is that so much of the weight of this is rests upon the unknown, and not knowing, right? So once you've pulled that veil back, now with the writers, I mean, there's a lot that you can do in and we've talked about it before in the past. My theorizing on it, but my theory crafting, there's a lot you could do between the writers and painters, and you could have lots of intrigue. But a lot of the world building that allowed the story here to have even more weight is, I mean, that's all been revealed. So it does make it significantly more difficult.
It's done. Just be done with it. Be done with it. Absolutely insane. It's great stuff. I see what all the fuss was about. When Adam kept pestering me all the time. Yo, Jeff, you got to play this, man. This game is fucking fire. You got to play this. It's the best JRPG. You got to fucking play this. All right, man. All right. And everybody is winning game of the year. Everybody won't shut up about this game. Finally, I'm like, you know what? YOLO. It's that holiday season. Shit is slow on RP. You know what? Let me see what all the fuss is about. Boom. Here we are. On my 5th day of playing it, we beat it. Wow. Devs already said they're looking into something completely different. Thank God. Thank God. We want them to make games. Keep making games. But don't make any more Claire Obscure games, please. I'm begging you. Wow. I ain't playing DLC. I don't want an expansion. I don't want any more. Guys, I don't think, listen.
It's a miracle he even played and beat the game. And well, people are like trying to get him to go do other shit. It's a miracle he even finished it, to be fucking honest with you.
I know. I get it. Y'all want to just be in this world some more. You want to experience. That's the great thing about art. Listen, the whole storyline of this is about letting go and accepting. Grieve the fact that you may never get another Claire Obscure game, but be grateful and happy that you got to spend the time that you had with the game. I don't want to... Listen, they can come up with DLC, expansions. I ain't downloading. I ain't buying it. I ain't playing it. I just experienced perfection. I'm good. I'm good. It's over. They did what they're supposed to do. They went above and beyond. We have peaked. It don't get any better than this. That's game. Woof. Wow.
The coming down off of the ending of it is it's weighty.
If I had to rate it out of 10,
33.
I only can go out of 10. It's a 10. Hands down, it's a 10. It's 10 out of 10. If I can go above 10, I'd go above 10. It's a 10. It's not a 9. It's not an 8. It's not a 9.5. It's a 10. I actually have no idea how you make a better Expedition 33 game. It's a 10. Listen, if they made another Expedition, I have to play it. But I'm going to be honest with you. I will legitimately be let down that they're making another one, if they make another one. I honestly think that they should go to a completely new IP. And I think that they should, the writers should get together and create a huge television show and create Claire Obscure series. You know, have Netflix write a check or HBO write a check.
Man, I don't know. I'm divided on that whole thing. Because, again, we already know it would be for people that haven't played the game more than anything. Because we already know all the shit. Like, what more would you want in a series or a movie that we didn't get in the game? Like, if you're just looking for a one-to-one recreation of the game itself, I mean, for one, you're gonna get fucked up because unless none of the voices are gonna sound right. I mean, I suppose you could still cast Ben Starr as Verso, and maybe you could yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? I just don't know what you would do to elaborate upon or improve upon the narrative delivery that the game has. That's
or Paramount Plus to write a check, and then go make a show. Go make a show, and you can go crazy with that.
Yeah, I mean, you could do Expeditions. You still have the hurdle of I guess Verso, but yeah, you could do. I suppose you could do the Fracture and Expedition Zero. But yeah, you just have to find a way to navigate. Yeah, it's
then the world, the casuals and everybody can enjoy. I don't want to see a movie. We have to see a show. It has to be long form. You can't take a JRPG and turn it into a fucking 2-hour, 2.5-hour movie experience. We need 10 episodes. We need 10 hours of storytelling, multiple seasons. Wow. Oh, and by the way, they turned that shit into a movie. I'm gonna tell you right now, just about every Claire Obscure fanboy, fangirl out there is gonna hate it because they're gonna.
Yep, agreed.
Fuck it up. What a movie. Or what a game. What a game. Fire game. Absolute fire. Yeah, we got through the game. It was nice to sit down with a fucking controller.
All right, the rest of that is he's just wrapping the stream up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to fully kind of fucking grasp just how insane that whole game's insane the game is, but like the creation of it. I don't envy I both envy and don't envy the people at Sandfall because, you know, you envy that they were able to be part of something like that, but then you realize that they have like this bar that they have to try to live up to. And that's gonna be fucking crazy. Just give me a sec here. Now, I wonder if we were getting some stuttering and shit in a couple of places, but I don't know if there's anything I can do that I don't already have done here that would even help that. I think there's just some shit here is... I'm gonna... No, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't know if I can really do anything here to help with that audio once in a while. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think... Let's move that up and see if we have some improvements. The exact opposite of No Man's Sky? Yeah, I mean, well, and No Man's Sky has all that talent. They just got approached with a giant bag from Sony when they had already basically remortgaged their homes, literally. And so, you know, that was a tough spot for those folks to be in. Like, if I had remortgaged, if several people had remortgaged their homes, including myself, and I was part of a video game project, and Sony walked up to me and said, "I'll give you all this money," you know, I don't know what kind of, like, power I would have over myself to not, you know, commit to just taking that money. I'm gonna change screens here in a second. Just making sure everything doesn't fall apart here. Seems okay. Seems okay. I am gonna have to leave you guys with just the music though here for a second. I do have to take a quick break and just, well, one, use the washroom, but two, just take a little pop over to get something else for lunch. I should only be about 10 minutes tops. And then we will continue. But, yeah, I need to go and do that. So I will be back momentarily. I think you guys will get the music from the game here while I'm doing that, and then we will continue. Oh, I have returned. Sorry about that little wait, but Dad had a question. We're trying to figure out some Wi-Fi signal issues at the house. And so oh. We, very nice. A friend of Mom and Dad's brought everyone a little bit of lunch. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where did I leave off? Oh, right, the bridge. Oh shit, hold on. You guys are gonna lose signal for a second, but this will help smooth the video out a bit when this is up. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna. We were just starting the now you're thinking with portals shenanigans. All right, this is still walled up. Okay. So I would assume that the idea here is that we are going to go to one of the other portals to then portal to the other side of where that bridge was. Or was supposed to be. or some shit. But the only portals I'm aware of are the ones that were like in that, like where we portaled out of, which was here at the, like, you know, for a lack of a better descriptor, fairy fountain area. Right. I mean, presumably that is what a portal looks like on the map. Oh, right, RB. Why would you turn... Oh, well, because they're large. Oh, you can just fucking... from the map. Right. At some point, you gotta start to wonder why Midna even needs us to do anything. Like, if she wasn't able to interact with this side of the world, that would almost make more sense, but she's able to fucking do this shit. They're Midna, not Topna. I actually had to think about that for a second because Topna could literally have just been the name of a fucking character in this game. I'm assuming at some point we will have the ability to have a finish attack. Oh, wait, dead ass? This will just, like... Okay. Interesting. Was this the first Zelda game that they really leaned hard into, we're gonna have characters that vocalize, but it's just gonna sound like somebody's playing the Beatles albums backwards?
To touch me. Feel what?
Have any of the Zelda games done a, like, a riff on, like, a companion or a series of characters being named after, like, the scale, and then you have the music part of the game that's, like, tied to that? So the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I feel like that's a very Zelda thing. I feel like that's something that's kind of just on the table. Zelda, best girl, imagine not having a loyal lady who waits for you 100 years. True. I mean, I have to bait them over here, like what? Is this real life? Of course. Please. Oh my god. I am begging you to attack me. Please. Oh my god. Alright, can you do it at okay, you can do it with only 2. Holy shit. I enjoy that, that Kakariko village is here. I do, though, take issue with just how different it looks. Not in terms of the buildings or anything like that, but, like, this doesn't even look like it's in the same place. Because it isn't? You know what I mean. This is my first playthrough of Twilight Princess, yeah. Ah, yes, the anal beads of light! What can you say about it so far? It's the worst opening to a Zelda game that I've played. I really like the aesthetic. I don't care so much about the doggo stuff. Yeah, I think... I don't even think this is a hot take, but like... Well, maybe it is a hot take. I think that... Okay, how can I best put this? This will only make sense if you've played the, enough, like, Bethesda games. I think that Twilight Princess into... Skyward Sword... is Nintendo's Fallout 4. For the Zelda games. It is the canary in a coal mine. The games are not bad. They are good. Especially for the time. They didn't age as well, but no Zelda games have aged that amazingly well. But it was like the canary. And the canary, the coal mine in this instance being that, it started to feel like they weren't 100% sure what exactly gave The Legend of Zelda its sauce when it moved into the 3D space out of Link to the Past. They started to lose their way a little bit and get high on their own supply. And so they're still making good games, but like but they just progressively, you know, you would have to start making more and more concessions as an enjoyer of the franchise as to, you know, what you were gonna like let them, you know, get away with until we were presented with you know, Tears of the Kingdom and fucking, whatever the fuck. So but again, herein lies the problem, is that those games rated very highly. In the same way that, like, inexplicably, Fallout 76 is still making Bethesda fucking tons of money. And in the same way that people still thought Starfield was a really fucking good video game. Nintendo and the people that play Zelda, or like the hardcore fans, you would, like, the game would have to basically be like Duke Nukem Forever levels bad. Before they stopped and were like, okay, maybe they ain't doing it all that hot anymore. The sorry, I don't want to miss this before it goes away. The initial geography of Hyrule is similar, but a lot of areas have been vastly changed. There have been some amount of time between this and Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask, but not enough where the landscape has changed drastically and barely resembles the area. Yeah! I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting at, is that I feel like, especially if you're still going to call it Kakariko Village, yada yada yada, you only have two paths to take here, right? You either have to establish that no individual Hyrule is the same at all, like they share nothing. The only thing that is shared is that there is a hero of time selected, and somehow there's always a Princess Zelda. It's fucking weird, I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, like that's it. But in this instance, where this is, I guess technically, as far as I remember, this is like canonically, like, a sequel? Not always a hero, but you know what I meant though. There must be ways to dig into these buildings. Or some shit. Or I'm just like super fucking high. Hey Midna, you want to use some of your space magic and open a fucking door? Due to a certain curse, the three main Triforce holders keep reincarnating to face each other ad infinitum, though it's interesting to note that the original Japanese version never spoke of a curse, but of a grudge. What is a grudge but a curse upon somebody's bloodline for holding anger over nothing for too long? I suppose. I don't know, something fucking poetic. Fucking nailed it. But yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of how I felt about Zelda ever since Majora's Mask, is that they had it, and they had the wheel, and then they decided that they needed to reinvent the wheel. And I guess in fairness to Nintendo, that's always kind of been their modus operandi, is that they just want to go out and do crazy shit and mix it up, and then just have the games or the IP be the anchor. How in the fuck am I gonna get the fire in that bitch? Light your tail! Just Charmander that shit. You know what the best part about theory crafting about the story of almost any Nintendo game, especially a Zelda game, is that the creators haven't thought of like any of that shit. Like, they were just... From the creators of, here's a mustached Italian plumber that saves a princess from a giant primordial fucking turtle, comes, what if the ocarina was made of some sort of, like, epic space shit that gave it the properties necessary to be able to manipulate the flow of time through the vibrations of music. Oh, here we go. A little janky, but we got there. No, it's listen, I love theory crafting. It's just funny that, like, in the sense that it's basically a known quantity that they're not thinking of any of this shit. I mean, people were trying to stitch together, like, the legendary, like, what's the actual timeline of Hyrule? Looks like some water is supposed to be here. Yeah. Eventually. Is there another one in here? Must be. Mm-hmm. Okay, so have speedrunners figured out how to skip these segments? Because I'm gonna be honest here for a moment. This whole anal beads segment is, and this is only the second one, too frequent and not fun. I'm not 100% sure what that's supposed to be a picture of, but that's the strangest place to put a fucking picture frame I can think of. Load bearing. Yeah, this whole like collectathon thing, 17 of them is just crazy work, bro. Especially this early in the game. Like we haven't really done a lot. And so, you know, like 20% of the gameplay that we've had so far in this game is just this.
What?
I mean, this has to just be a Midna jump. Or at least it should be.
1.
Why did she make me come over here before she showed up? Alright. Is that Jesus? Hey, Biagio, thank you very much for that follow. What is this man wearing? That dude is in shambles. So, is this guy just trying to make the last moments of these kids' lives that much worse? Somebody's gonna tell this guy to shut up. Ronaldo. Almost. It's called the Cellar of Time, and it only opens if you play a wine bottle very specifically. That dude looks like you. What the fuck?
Do you get killed? And you know there can bring me to you, my cut my me can hate. That the way you might really want you bust. Just leave stupid to
Really? Okay. I forgot it auto jumps at the ledge. I was pressing A. He was dropping the stick.
Me. Anyway.
Hold on. Okay. Very sus, familiar icon on that one, no? It's a good question, Adam. I'd like some of those candles.
Which wait a minute, though.
Wait a minute. They gave the Gorons nipples? Rock nipples? All right. Yeah, exactly. Nipples that can literally cut through glass. Nailed it. He's got me. He's giving me the Jew. saucing me. Was I supposed to do this more? I actually don't know what the fucking pattern was. Hold on. Oh, this is... Oh my god. Oh, I just... I see. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on, hold on. Controls are a little weird on that. They feel kind of odd, but alright. Oh my god. Really? Okay. Ow. Majora's Mask vibes. A little bit. What's up, Uncle? No. I see the other ones there. It just, I don't know. I just want to see what's around these other. Oh, this is the graveyard. Never mind. How can I put this lightly? When I play a Legend of Zelda game, I have a relatively well-formed idea of both what I'm getting into and what I'm hoping will be largely the experience, right? Running around as a dog for the majority of the game thus far. Excuse me. Is not what is either in my mind as some sort of expectation, nor is it really what I would want to do for any period of time. Hey, what's up, Shades? A Dos Equis? A Michael Bubbly. Let's see. Man, when's the last time I drank a Dos Equis? If I didn't read the title, I wouldn't know what game this was. Oh yeah, especially if you never played it before. It doesn't really immediately read like a Zelda game at all. Wolfgang Amadeus Wolfzart. Fucking okay. Okay, Dapred. Okay, Dapred. It's just so much effort for that. It's just so much effort. The old Cerveza Cristal? Yeah, no, also not really. Great. Fucking nailed it. I think I've had one Cerveza in my life, and it was incredibly fucking mid. So is Dos Equis, to be honest. It is 20 years old. It's 2006. And it didn't look this good either, because this is being emulated and up-resed and a million other things. Alright, now... Midna, look, I know I need you, so I can jump up there.
Okay.
Like, we go there, and then we jump up there, and we're rocking. Right. Oh, no, wait. Maybe I can go in through the bottom and get out the roof there. Great game, great gamer. Yeah. Alright, so let's go up top. This way. What the hell was that platform there for? Shits and giggles? Ah, yes. Ow. Ow. Third time's charm. Oh shit. Dual wielding. Oh, that's not good. Nailed it. Nailed it! That's how the house crumbles. Finally, an excuse to actually break these and not feel bad about it, yeah? Alright, I need 2 more for my anal bead collection. That's probably gonna get clipped. Oh, what the fuck? There's a chest over there. Interesting. Hello, gentlemen. Okay. Presumably one of these exits is going to have the other two that we need. Okay. Ah. You know, I think some of it too is, I think, you know, I've just been sitting here thinking, you know, I was trying to come up with my mind, like, what if I had like a wish list? What would I even have? Like, what would my ideal modern Legend of Zelda look like? And I think part of what would make that difficult is that whatever I would come up with likely is going to age the game out of, you know, the majority of its demographic, which is just unequivocally younger people. So I guess, for better or worse, this franchise is kind of just stuck, with a certain degree of difficulty, a certain degree of mechanical depth, a certain degree of, story and character. Like, they're a bit handcuffed by handcuffed to their core audience. Because, you know, for me, I think the Legend of Zelda game that I would like to see is a hybrid of the tone of this game and Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past. Hybridize the tone across those. Give me a more action combat, not quite as intentionally difficult system as like a Dark Souls. I don't want a Souls-like. and then maybe give me the scale, the world scale of like a Shadow of the Colossus, and then give me but then still give me kind of like the base formula of main progression happens in dungeons, main dungeons, there's side stuff, but we're doing this through the... I think that... What about a combat system similar to Wind Waker's? I mean, I have played Wind Waker, but I'm trying to, like, think what the difference between Wind Waker and other modern Zelda titles are. Like, what specifically about Wind Waker's combat? This and Twilight Princess have a similar combat system where you can learn and do a variety of moves. Yeah, I mean, and that's yeah, like that's fine. Like I think that there's I think that there's some room to grow there, but again, like the how much you can invest in that is largely dependent upon what do you want, or like who are you selling this game to? Because people who really enjoy the game are still going to or who enjoy the series are still going to enjoy the game even if even if it's really simple and childish, because they just, you know, they just want some Legend of Zelda in their life. Oh wait, we're going backwards here. I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe it's just that the Zelda games that I have played in more recent times, because if I really think about the reasons why I don't like some of the more modern Zeldas, I think that to some degree it comes down to pacing is bad. And maybe that's just, you know. Yeah, Wind Waker HD, where they got rid of the vast majority of, the sailing. Was a big help. Nailed it. Oh, fuck. Oh, Adam. Wait, is this like a... lol. I mean... Is this just a plug the fucking hole with some shit situation? Let's see. Word? Now. Ah. Finally! My God. The anal beads have been collected. It's a bird! An owl bat. Moth. Hey, what's up, Ditto? How you doing? Oh, not too bad. I can't complain. How about you? Day's been okay? Luda! I agree, you do look like a nightmare. I made the same joke, guy. Same. I got some games from the Steam sale, so I'm doing pretty good. Nice! Which one did you pick up? God, I get angry just looking at Colin. I'm gonna be honest. Slay the Spire. Oh, I picked that up too. Tales of Arise, Mega Man, Battle Network Collection, and Nubby's Number Factory. Fucking what? Okay, so I should probably go up ye old Death Mountain. It's a $5 game that's absolutely worth the $5. Great! Well, I mean, shit, at $5, you gotta be doing something horrible to not be at least worth $5. I love how there's just, like, this one dead tree in this area and everything else is just rock. What's up, nipples? Gauntlets. Got it. Oh, Ditto over on YouTube is saying they had, Nubby's, what is it called? Nubby's Number Factory. Bo! Bo Burnham. I was gonna say, now would be a very good time to have a Pona. Damn, Epona's cooking. Wait, what? Oh my god. Come here, you sassy bitch! Wait, I pressed A to seize, and instead I sneezed. All right, there we go. I mean, the only errand we had was to go. Okay. Oh wait, do I have to jump from the other side of town? Or can I clear this? Oh, okay, we're good. Here he comes. Really? That nightmare fuel? They didn't want any of this smoke.
Yeah.
Wasn't, Wolf Boy fucking telling me to grab my sword and fucking meet him over here? Ah, here we go. The lost art of killing the person. Shield bash. Incredible. I mean, I was, okay. Back in my day, we just swung at it like a tennis racket. Five more. Honey, I'm home! Let us go inform the mayor of Whoville. That's what this feels like. What's the secret? A judo hip toss? Oh, we're full Japan now, eh? Dear God. We gotta raise the camera a little bit. Link, you might be, mildly outmatched here weight-wise. Oh, right into it. Every time I got him on the edge. Oh, fuck. Slap them titties! Slap them! Slap the titties! Hey! Ooh, we straight dodge my shit. Slap the titties. Slap them. Slap them. Grab them. Push them. Power gauntlets. It's gotta be. Iron boots! Okay, fair enough. Yeah, stone nipple covers. Yeah, that's what we really need. Ah, lantern oil. Okay, very good. No, we're good. Shit, it is cold down here. This is cold as shit outside, too. Yeah. Ah. Oh, I've been freezing all day, but it's because I nearly fainted dealing with shaving this My man taking himself out the game with a razor. A chunk? What did you do to yourself? Your computer's making enough heat? They're making enough to do an okay job in here, but, it's still only, what is it? It is 16 degrees in here. Centigrade. Celsius. Alright, back to it. I hate being so dainty. I feel you, Bark. What the fuck? Didn't we literally just come up this road? Are we like not right behind these guys? Quick, Colin, stop being a bitch! Ah! Bum ba 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 da ba ba da da da. Damn, tied his ass to a pole? Diabolical. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Okay. I don't even know if you can kill these guys or if they're just distractions. That feral hog problem. Yeah, I made that same joke the other day. The fuck was that unnecessary glamour shot? That was the, like, yeah, like the least earned aura farm possible. I'm sorry for saving your life, are you mad? Who the fuck's this guy with, like, the world's strongest jawline? Like, what? My man's built different. Send him up the fucking mountain. Playing Pal World again, I have a squad of 12 Anubis named Ahan. 1 through 12 running around the base, fuck's sakes. Oh, I figured he's shiking, but like... Hey, come on. Alright. Jaw maxing, yes, exactly. Kill me! Fuck yeah, hell yeah, fucking Aquaman over here. How you doing, Exig? Last day of the Christmas holiday, work tomorrow? Well, look what I see. Huh? You need a stepping stool there, bud. Oh shit. No, hold on. Now we are officially... Well, no, we're still a much fancier sword away, but we at least have the shield. Boom, 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 boom. The grid lines? Yeah, that's from the, well, if there's, you know, lighting and stuff, they, we're running this game at like 5 times its internal resolution. And there's fancy lighting being applied post-process, and so, yeah, you see the triangles more easily. What? Nobody a crippling alcoholic in town yet? Really? Okay. Yeah, the bomb guy not functional enough to become an alcoholic, let alone a functional alcoholic. Speaking of bomb guy. Ah. Gotta wait until we, clear the mountain, I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Naira Sweden, thank you for that, or Nyara Sweden, thank you for that follow. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's go up the hill, I guess. We have the boots. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait a minute, there, hold on. They'll never know I'm wearing them. I'm back. You ready for this? Rock nipples? Get wrecked. Scrub. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, God. Yeet! Yeet! Word? Damn! The fuck? Just kind of hoping for a little heart action in here. Oh shit, they're over here looking to tussle? Bruh. No shit! Huh. Is the idea to use the teleporter here? Nope. The fuck? Alright, chuckle fucks. That's right. wait, hold on. I'm gonna climb on top of this motherfucker. Yeah. Oh boy, emulator is falling apart, lads. Hold the line! Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to... Huh. There we go. There we go! Oh, is this like one of those... Okay. Alright, Bryn. Alright. I will be right back. Just give me a second. What are we talking about? What are we discussing? The Zelda movie? Oh, if there will be Gorons in the Zelda movie. Nubby's Number Factory is a roguelike Plinko-style game. Oh shit. Somebody looked at Plinko and said, alright, bet. I'm playing the new Final Fantasy Tactics with the stream in the background, and holy shit, what are we talking about? Just maybe... Now those are some strong-looking nipples! Of course. I've got nips of steel. You know what AI might resurrect? AI might resurrect the trolling people with soundboards, except they'll sound way more true to life now. It won't be like a soundboard for Arnold Schwarzenegger movies trolling somebody on the phone. It will be somebody making Arnold Schwarzenegger say weird shit with AI. To somebody on a phone. Yeah, that's what the nipples of steel was. I was referencing that. I've got balls of steel, 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 balls of steel. This shit is legendary. Hey! Oh my god. Oh, I didn't have my boots on. Dodged my ass. Woo! Woo! Get clapped, old man. Not as sharp as your nipples.
Hey!
I haven't played Rebirth yet, so I don't know if there's a slap fight between Tifa and Scarlet in that one. Is there? I don't remember. I mean, I beat it, but I also feel like my brain, to protect me, has compartmentalized Remake and Rebirth and stuck it in a corner of my psyche that can no longer be voluntarily accessed. And so, I don't know if I can recall that off the top of my head. The GameCube only wishes it was capable of such high-fidelity graphics. Truly, we live in the age of greatness. Alright, now how do we get without eating shit here? Why wouldn't you just grab the ledge? Oh god, oh, that one was on me. That one was my fault. That one was on me. Is this one for the second Switch? Might be, yeah. Oh, that doesn't even do that one. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute. I see. The classic dick move. Good God. Link? Why? Now I've got to listen to the fucking beeping hearts? Oh good, that needed a key. Oh wonderful. Ow. Okay. Oh my lord. Awesome. Gotta fucking line her up nice and tight for Link here. Wouldn't want him to get confused as to where we'd want to go. Oh, what the fuck? We're on a timer. Okay, and you can't, once that's... Okay. Timely, God. Oh boy! Alrighty then. Are you your own hotbox? Oh wow, we've got to a point where we are now splitting the boss door key into fragments. Okay. No, Durandal, it's a, well, it's a, emulated remaster in the sense that it's just got, redone textures, not all of them. Actually, I should probably have checked in to see if he fully released 3.0, because it's apparently coming up here in the next, maybe, few days to a week. And then it's running a fork of Dolphin that has post-processing shaders, and so lighting and stuff like that can, you know, give her a little fucking kick in the butt. And then it's also running at 5 times its internal resolution, so. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, for fuck's sake. The absolute nightmare fuel. Yeah, it's GameCube version, yeah. I actually have the disc. I just don't have my GameCube and stuff anymore, so this was the route we went, which is probably the only way I was gonna play it anyway. Great. Yeah, it's 4K, yeah. There's a couple of 4K texture packs, but this is one of the two of them. Miyagi. Welcome back, Miyogs. He's just trolling. He said that earlier because I was watching the end of Mr. Black playing his Expedition 33. What is depth perception? I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just out here. Stayed up until 5 in the morning finishing Stranger Things. Decent ending. Yeah, it's been a pretty divisive season, but I haven't watched anything past like the first 3 episodes of season 2, so. Oh. Word? Oh, I'm gonna redo the, Ew! I'm back. Took a wrong turn. Getting your wisdom teeth removed sucks. I'm on recovery day 4. Oh shit! Right. Yeah, I forgot that was happening. Reed. Yes, it does in fact suck. Don't do what I did though. So I did something real dumb. On like day 3 or 4, I could open my jaw without things feeling like they was gonna like separate and whatnot. I was like, oh, maybe I'll try eating some food, some solid foods, which is fine. But I chose like the worst solid food. Nachos. And unfortunately, a Tostitos shard right in the old fucking stitches. Don't do that. Mine have yet to shift, just chilling out, not causing any issues. Well, fucking lucky you. The fuck am I doing up here anyway? Ah. Not even needed over here, but okay. Bruh. Changing from straight out to back forward and then having the analog stick freak out is always fun. Mashed potatoes, butternut squash soup, ramen, and vanilla ice cream. All at the same time, I hope. Huh. I mean, there's nothing else for me to do up here. Have I played the Soul Reaver games before? No, they escaped me back in the day when they first came out. Those are some games that people have been hoping would get a revival for a long while. Oh, wait, here we go. Maybe this. What if we had boots that made the most ear-destroying sound and then made that a necessary mechanic for long stretches of time? They did Armor Core 6. Anyone played that? Didn't they just put that on sale on Steam sale? It's like fucking 90% off or some shit. Oh no, sorry. Or is that a different one? No, was it Ace Combat maybe that was 90% off? There was one game that was like relatively old, like I think like 6 years old. They were still selling it for $80, but then they put it on a 90% off kind of banger for Steam sales. Is that? I feel like Ocarina of Time did the here you have new equipment thing way better. Oh, I thought I would just lose hearts first. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that sound effect. That sound effect was a choice. So, let me think. Just for fun. Let me see if I can do this like in a jank way. Oh, I don't even think this is that jank. Oh, it just doesn't count. What about... That to be something... Give him the 1-2. Nope. What happened to the clanky sound I was vibing to? Okay. Well, thank God I only have to, like, go down and then, like, over here, and then back up here. And then up here, and over here. It might be long enough for me to just jump down there, in all honesty. It's entirely possible. Yeah. Okay, we can... We'll Shrek our ears. Oh. That's fun. There you go, Meogs. Vibe out, bro. So, Meogs, how far are you into 33? Damn, another one. I'd have an extra heart if it wasn't for the fact I missed the one in the forest temple. Unfortunate. What exactly... It's the sand people. Ah, yes, my neighbors. This dungeon is ass. I don't feel like there's a hell of a lot of thought going into this dungeon. I mean, I'm literally just walking up a hill and like, with 0 enemies really, grabbing a key that's tucked in a random corner. Like, I'm not... This seems like a kind of a weak dungeon in the grand scheme of things. Alright, we found Elder number 2. Up here with his crack pipe. And apparently Rastafarian. So it's a weed pipe, actually. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so, like, I've been trying to, like, as I've been playing this, I've been trying to think about how I would describe how, you know, as I go along, how I would describe this game so far, and, it feels like, and this is gonna sound worse than maybe it really is, but it feels like low-effort Zelda, or like Zelda by numbers. It's like, here's a bunch of tools that you recognize, but we're not gonna actually give them to you in a progressive manner that feels like it's natural at all. We're just gonna start throwing shit at you. And it'll just be like limited use, whatever the fuck. And like, here's the Hylian shield. Here's the fucking... Here's a sword that's not quite the one that you want, but it's a sword, and then here's a Epona, but not Epona, and here's the iron boots, but they're not really... there just doesn't feel like there's anything meaningful about the item progression. Maybe that's the way I would describe it. When I played Ocarina of Time, because the games are formulaic in nature, the item progression is, or did set a lot of like the, you know, what was meaningful from a gameplay perspective and where you were and what you were doing. This doesn't seem to be able to get that across, or they're not really putting much effort into it. And this dungeon is kind of indicative of that too. I mean, I'm just like, there's areas here where we're just walking into a room and just walking around a corner and there's the chest there doing absolutely nothing for it to get the key to walk across the fucking zone. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it's integrated as well. Maybe that's the way to say it. Interesting notes, this game came after Wind Waker, indeed, which was very poorly received at the time as being too cartoony, which is dumb because it was a better game than this. It just had a different visual style. So this one they tried to go super realistic, but also had to rush it out to get it as a launch title for the Wii, so the game design suffered a bit. I can tell. Wind Waker, other than the sailing time problem, is a really good video game. Like a really good video game. This, I mean, there's nothing really wrong with the aesthetic, but the game itself so far has been... It feels like an intern was stitching together storyboards thus far. And just like sprinkled the fucking items in as they went along. No, okay, so like I'm just not describing this properly, but like Ocarina of Time is my reference point. So like in Ocarina of Time, when you got an item, it was rarely random, it was purposeful, but oftentimes it wasn't like you got the item in the area necessarily that you required it per se. Like you were, how do you even fucking describe this? Everything about Ocarina felt like the game was intelligently opening up to the player through itemization. And then of course the Ocarina songs. Without that, if you don't have that in a 3D Zelda that you're still sticking to the dungeon-like formula, what ends up happening and what is evident here, especially since they had to rush it, is that you lose a bunch of cohesion and it just feels like you're playing like the adventure game version of Sudoku. Like there's no like, okay, who's old enough to have played, Chip's Challenge? No, I didn't play Skyward Sword because I didn't fuck with the motion controls. Who's old enough to have played Chip's Challenge? On the PC. This was like a free-to-play game in like Windows 95, 98 or some shit. Right, so... this might only play to like 3 people watching right now. But this game feels like Chip's Challenge. Before time began, there was Chip's Challenge. If you Google Chip's Challenge, you will maybe see what I'm trying to get at. Yeet! Holy Mario reference. Well, he didn't throw him properly, but... Yeet! Might not have it. No, too long. Yeet! But yeah, I think that's actually the best analogy I can give, which is unfortunately a really fucking obscure reference. There's gonna be one on the roof. But yeah, it feels like Chip's challenge. The bow! You know, what you would think would be here. Hold on, I gotta fucking line her up here. What the fuck? Can I not just light this bitch up and then... No? Word? Wow. Is it just shoot the thing without the fire? What could possibly go wrong in here? Okay, well these definitely move. However... nailed it. What's up, bud? Can I get the snipe from here? Oh, a little higher. Ah! Rip. I have to say the aiming in this game on the Wii with the remote aiming was fantastic. It worked so well. So, if they had that working well, what the hell happened in fucking Skyward Sword where the wheels fell off so fucking hard? Because that shit was bad. Nice. Zeth, I have to say, you might be the, I think you might be the first person I've ever heard when discussing Skyward Sword remember Skyward Sword as a game that controlled well. I'm not saying there aren't more of you, but I am saying that you might shower with jean shorts on. Damn, look at this guy. Ballin'. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wrong way. Fun! What in the clusterfuck? Okay. Nay! Wait! I swear to Christ. Yeah. This game fucking tripping? Thank you. Oh, Adam, you don't do that. It looks like you do, but you don't. God, this is sensitive. Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Zastel? Really? It's only 2 arrows to the tail to kill him, but like 15 shots with the sword? Alright. Fair enough. Ah yes, the small wallet problem. It's holding up okay today, Zastel. It hasn't, slowed down too bad. There's some certain zones that are, it's a little rough in, but it doesn't last forever. God, where the hell am I going here? Oh, is this just looping me back? Because I have all the key fragments? It's an important football day, so I'll have to catch the VOD, but just know every time you speak ill of my favorite game, you lose a random hair somewhere, and you don't have enough to spare. I've got, well, hey, if random hair somewhere, there's a better chance that it's removed from my chest than my head at this point. What's up, babe? Oh, is this my daily electrolyte infusion? Is her boy moving yet? No? Here. How's my baby boy? Are you being lazy? Are you being lazy? You gotta keep mom company. You gotta remind her to stretch. What are you watching, babe? Oh, did you text me? Oh, okay. Here, I'll come change it. Oh, did you figure it out? Okay, good. Oh, is he up now? Mm-hmm. Listening to Dad already. Attaboy. Attaboy. You're gonna want to do lots of that. Alright, so. Commanding voice, yeah. Okay. So there's a... Oh, right, yes. Rip. Rip. I was gonna say, is the hitbox gonna be... Woo! Rip. Yep. Is this even where I want to be going? Oh yeah, no. Okay. I think we still go this way. I think. sauce on them. Now. Give me sniper-date. Sniper-date is what I wanted to say. Nice. God, this is so sensitive. It's so sensitive. Did you miss every one of those? Are you just not meant to hit me? Oh God. I see something. But it won't fit in your tiny prison pussy, so put it back! Just backtrack later when you need money, Pog Champ! Alright. Back up we go. Oh my God, it's so sensitive. It's so sensitive. Grasp it firmly. The second monkey temple. Fuck. I'd rage quit. I'd see one monkey in the temple and I'd be like, nah. Ooh, I thought I had that. I can't wait for a particular temple that actually exists. Won't spoil anything, but you're going to have mixed emotions. Mixed Emotions is the name of my first rap album. Ow. Holy shit, he actually hit me? Oh, wait! Did I just shoot his arrow out of the air? With my arrow? What? Okay. Emulator did not like that. That was a lot going on there for the emulator. I don't know, Zeth. I don't think I do. No, I've got lantern oil and a red potion. And then this... Can I fill this one with lava? For safekeeping? This was the only time Link was a lefty? Didn't they allow you to change shoulders in a newer one, and it would change the handedness of his sword? Skyward Sword had a lefty flip? Oh, okay. The lie detector test determined that was a lie! I'm never gonna financially recover from this. That was 20 rupees worth of lantern oil. Your prison pocket is full. Oh yeah, I know. Oh god, aim. If I'm gonna have to aim the bow quickly with this, it's so fucking crazy sensitive. Straight up Rancor. Alright. Am I supposed to be able to fucking... Nope. It's like he's supposed to walk into this shit? I don't... Alright, I'm gonna let him attack or something here. Okay. Alright, but then what? I mean, it's got a thing for my iron boots on the ground here, but... Well, like, grab his fucking chain? I'm trying to grab the chain. Okay. Camera is failing me miserably right now as I am trying to have control. I do not miss the times where we didn't have actual control over the camera more often than not. Okay. I saw a question about my chair and stuff. You're gonna have to ask that again here after I'm done with this. Alright, what was the question? Just out of curiosity, oh, never mind, I see it still. Just out of curiosity, as a tall person, do you just, to get a new gaming chair, once in a while my back is killing me and it's noticeably because of my chair, but it was fine for years. Accumulative, I can't speak, there's fucking headphones in. Accumulative stress and strain. Fuck, I'm like stroking out over here. Will eventually, yeah, creep up with your back. Your, a back is rarely, in a bad place because of like a singular event. It's usually, it's been building up some bullshit for a while, and then all of a sudden you'll be like sneezing and whoops, there goes your back. No chair will solve this problem. There is an upper limit that you can spend on a chair before you're really just spending money for the sake of spending money. The reality is you need to get up and move more. That being said, if you're on the taller side, and depending on if you're long-legged or long-torsoed, or both, you know, the chairs can sometimes be better or worse, you know, for that situation. You know, I've owned several chairs over the years. I have another problem with my legs where, you know, I've got, you know, some circulation issues, where pressure underneath my glutes will cut a lot of circulation off and my feet will swell. So, I mean, I've tried lots of chairs and stuff over the years. I've had the Herman Miller Aeron C. I've sat in the Herman Miller Logitech crossover, that's the one Jeff has. I've owned a Steelcase Jester, which was probably the longest that I owned. Like, I owned that one for the longest period of time. I have one here now that is basically a just industrial grade, 500 fucking pound gas lift, chair that was, you know, normally be for people doing long hours for security or things of that nature. And it's just as good for me as the Aeron was. Except it cost 1/5 the amount of money. So, you know, you know, the major primary things for a chair are that it allows your knees and hips and ankles to be, you know, aligned within reason. And that you know, if the chair has a waterfall seat of some kind, that can be helpful for circulation to your feet. Other than that, you know, if your back hurts, it's either, you know, you were allowing yourself to, you're allowing yourself to hunch over, which is easy to do. And that doesn't matter what kind of chair you have. Like, you know, you can get a chair that's like the super ergonomic thing that, like, the back just like fits you fucking perfectly. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna slouch forward, you're gonna slouch forward, and that's what's gonna do the most damage to your back, right? Like this kind of like hunched forward thing, forward neck posture. The forward neck posture is probably worse than anything, and that forward neck posture can sometimes be promoted by some of these what are called fucking task chairs, where they've got you in such an awkward, like, upright position that it feels like you have to crane your neck forward because you feel like you're almost looking up at the ceiling when you actually allow your back to meet the chair. So I would suggest, you know, that generally speaking, if you're buying brand new, you really don't need to spend more than 500 to 700 Canadian, was that in American, 300 to 500, to get 95% of all benefits of a good, decent chair for somebody who's taller. I would just suggest to you that if your back is bothering you, The sitting is probably a big part of it, but the chair isn't going to be the thing that fixes it. Getting up, moving more, and then also incorporating some simple exercises throughout the day that you can do when you get up out of your chair, you know, that's the stuff that's going to, you know, reduce your back pain or minimize it. But there's no chair that can stop you from having a fucked up back for sitting for 12 hours a day. That doesn't exist.
One cup. Wait. A break. Take break if you need. Think was you just wasted any. Take on what going one will it you want. Oh, good you need. Just come from will it.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
You need.
Old chair was 500 US, replacement is like 170. I'm on my feet most of the day at work. I'll have to try a few things, but I'm going to start stretching my back regularly to take more breaks from sitting. I think that will definitely help the most. It'll be interesting to see if the new chair helps at all. I noticed the padding on my current one after like 6 years of gaming is basically not... That's just gonna happen too. Like there's some chairs that build, you know, that have like that kind of like almost rubberized arm. They'll hold up longer. Instead of like, you know, the padded stuff with foams. I actually prefer my office chairs with no arms because if it doesn't have good enough adjustment, I feel like my elbows end up being in a position that it raises my shoulders up a little bit. And then I get more tension up through the top of my shoulders and neck. So I tend to, like my current chair, I don't even have the arms attached to it. I just took the arms off. Link's always been a lefty. Twilight Princess is the first time Link's been a righty, but only on the Wii version because of the Wii remote. Yeah, that sounds about right. My chair was pricey, but yeah, so when I bought my Steelcase Jester, it was 1,300 Canadian. And it lasted a long time, and it's still good. I resold it. You know, it's got some wear and tear, but it's good. You're buying more expensive chairs oftentimes to try to like hold up for long periods of time, which is fine, but you can get a lot of like $200 chairs that will last for like 5 years before they really start to become a problem. And so, you know, at that point you're you could buy one chair a year for 5 years. Yeah, at the time when I bought the Jester, it had just come out, and so there was no used market, and on top of that, being out here, there's not a lot of used. There's not a huge used furniture or used office furniture market here. There is some, but it's not that big, and most of the companies aren't splurging on Steelcase chairs for the offices here. What is this kid's haircut? It is brutal. Okay. Oh, Colin survived. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of chairs for me aren't about saving my back anymore. It's about the fact my legs are all fucked up. That's the bigger hurdle for me, and it seems to be pretty fucking random which ones I can sit in for any period of time, which ones I can't. Like the chair that I'm in right now is definitely fucking my back up. But it's also the only thing that I've found that I can sit in for long periods of time for doing any kind of, like, streaming. Right. I wonder if our boys got, some bombs on hand. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, I wonder if you have any new items. Let's see. Nope. A special offer! The premium kit! Nailed it. speaking of, I think I had other letters to read. Yeah, for fuck's sake. I have a son? Ha! You know what? No. Which Zelda game has the best music? I mean, I haven't played every single Legend of Zelda game, but like the ones I've played, so I have played Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, a chunk of this. I have beaten Wind Waker, didn't play Skyward Sword, and then I beat, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I would say of all of them that I played, the three, in no particular order, that were standouts were Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. I think it's gonna be tough to beat. For like, if somebody was forcing me to pick one, I'd say Ocarina of Time. It's kind of hard to beat the, you know, the the Ocarina of Time soundtrack. It's really ridiculously good. 12:30 football should be illegal? How you doing, Fox? Did you survive your football outing? Okay, we don't need to be fucking blinking at the shit. It's alright. Like, as much as it's kind of played out, Ocarina of Time really is, I think, just the best Zelda game ever made in every category. I don't begrudge anyone who says Link to the Past, because Link to the Past is probably the best 2D adventure game ever made by quite a margin. So like I would never begrudge, but I do think it's really between those two. You're gonna say, or I have to say it's either gonna be Ocarina of Time or Link to the Past. I don't think you can really. And then after that, it's kind of like, you know, you can have a discussion around, you know, what comes and backfills, you know, the top 5, but Hello, chickens. Emulator shit in the bed a bit. Oh, we're up here. Oh. Oh god, emulator. Keep it together. Nice. Oh boy, there's a bomb placed. What? Okay. Huh. Can you even... No, I think you gotta drain that water. I think the bombs just go out. Fair enough. Yeah, or hammer. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Fair ball. Considering both Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time have popular randomizers, I think that says a lot about the games. Yeah, true. Majora's randomizers are insane. They are. I was incredibly disappointed with the music in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's almost entirely ambient garbage. Accurate. Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild soundtracks are fitting. Doesn't make them some of the weakest. Or doesn't make them some of the weakest in the series. Yeah, I mean, I really don't. I don't think I could pull any of the music in those games out if you just put them in a fucking like mix of other music. I wouldn't be like, that's from Breath of the Wild. Like completely forgettable music. The games in general are pretty forgettable, you know, other than how frustratingly dumb some of the mechanics are and how mad it made me that those were actually games made in the first place. I only remember my disdain. Breath of the Wild was the only Zelda game I never finished, and I don't blame you. The crazy thing, Tears of the Kingdom was just Breath of the Wild, but let's backtrack everywhere and invert the map to do it all underground in the dark. Some of the most fucking insane shit I've ever seen. And watching Zelda fans justify it made me want to fucking vomit. It was driving me crazy. Nah, he ain't missing out on shit. Breath of the Wild is garbage. And Tears of the Kingdom. How the fuck? How the fuck? I'm angry already just thinking about it for 2 seconds. How the fuck did they think that allowing the player to collect the tears out of order of the fucking story was a good idea? Who made that call? Like, why was that ever an option? What if the players just collected this shit in a random order? Holy fuck. I do see something I want to test out here, though. I don't have a hook shot to get up there. I don't think there's a burb anywhere. Is there a burb place here, maybe? But Adam, you could build a giant flying Zon penis mobile? Yes, exactly. My sister accidentally beat Breath of the Wild like 5 hours into the game because she explored the castle and found Ganon. That's hilarious. 2 hours sleep, then 12:30 football and cold, then back home and went for a nap 5 hours later. That's not a nap. That's, yeah, you're just sleeping. Hand banana, can I get this now? Or is this like a comeback after I fucking have something else situation? Come on, okay, that's what I thought. I don't know, I like it when Zelda was trying to tell me a story. Completely out of order. Try boomerang? Oh, that's true, actually, you know what? That might... I don't know if it's got the range, but I should try. True. I'll give her a rip. Oh shit! Mark is thinking with portals. I forgot that I even had that on me already. It's like I got the arrows and my brain just forgot that the boomerang even existed. Oh shit, here he comes. Isn't that... Wait, didn't I just look already? Like... Okay, hold on. Didn't I just look? Hold on. Still not used to the terrain being so vibrant? Yeah, that's the texture swap. And then the global illumination and stuff. Changes things quite considerably. It's not, believe it or not, it's not even close to as bright as, so like if you just get the 4K set, it comes with the post-processing filters and stuff already tuned. but the post-processing tune was fucking wild work. So, it was even crazier than this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing here. Or is this not the store? Not sure if anyone here played Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, but it's quite fun. You actually play as Zelda using the same engine as Link's Awakening. That's the one Marky Mark played, isn't it? Yeah. I thought Mark said he liked it. Yeah. It looked pretty good. I would have played it if it was called Link Echoes of Wisdom. Fuck. My god, look at the vast open nothingness. What are you, shiny little thing? See you later, Durandal. Thanks for hanging out, big guy. Appreciate it. Bitch, move. Bro, I know you ain't sparkling for no reason. Oh, wait, do I have to bottle you? Hold on. Hold on. Come here. Oh! Oh no, it was definitely like just an A. Right, hold on. Oh. Bro, this is crazy. It's gonna drive me crazy. Come here, you little piece of shit! Alright. Alright, we're walking over slow. Fucking nailed it. But wait, we can collect bugs? Okay. Great. You have found one of 640. Oh my god. The Koroks is just that shit's still, that blows my mind. All for a golden shit statue. Hey, what's up, Natsu? How you doing? Wait, is this back? Oh yeah, wait, hold on. This is this exit. We don't want to go that way. Probably. I actually don't know where I'm going, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go back over here. Across this bridge, maybe? Listen here, you sassy bitch. Wow, he survived that? Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this dead ass looks like an unfinished game out here in this field. I can't. I know it's a GameCube game, but like, holy shit. Who's ready to collect anal beads? Who's ready? Damn. Well, you see, Adam, the Zelda series loves to throw in big-ass empty field to pretend it's way bigger than it really is, just like the fuck-ass desert in Metroid 4. Dude, Metroid 4 is wild work. That shit was... You know what? If this game was, and Skyward Sword were like the canary in the coal mine for like the Zelda franchise, the canary in the coal mine for Nintendo as a company making video games right now has to be Metroid. They're rattled. Something ain't right. Something just ain't right.
Us, the me aren't talking with
Oh yeah, I know it's a GameCube game. Yeah. I mean, it still came out on the GameCube too. It was just that they, like, rushed her to make sure that it was also a Wii launch title.
Where's Lily in consumed?
All right. Here we go. Everyone get ready to collect some anal beads. It's the best part of the game. What do you mean that we had a horrible launch lineup? It had Wii Sports Resort. What more could you ask for?
Oh. Want to help? You pump. Keep up the rate was take.
It's gonna get a lot harder here. I've been told that before, Aos, but as I described as well, Ocarina of Time's field, first of all, was not this big, because the Nintendo 64 would have literally imploded on itself. But, the important thing about Ocarina of Time's field is that it was visually broken up significantly better, which mean it didn't feel so fucking empty. I'm not complaining about a big empty field in terms of, oh, here's a giant field with nothing to do in it. It's more just like the visual, or lack thereof. Like, Ocarina of Time's field served as a great hub world with a fantastic theme that did still have a fair amount of stuff to do in it, and, you know, lots of little secrets and shit like that, but it was visually set up in such a way that you know, it didn't feel like just a vacuous fucking hole in the ground. Master Quest? Oh. Yeah, probably. Sense mode? I mean, I'm assuming this is where I'm... Unless I've literally turned my brain off long enough to go in a circle. Entirely possible. Whoop. Okay, I know I do this every time a game does this, but I'm gonna do it again because it's doing it. And I know this was back in 2006 when this was new, so it wasn't, people weren't like, the bat vision mechanic thing, it should never have happened. It should just never have happened. Like, logically, if you're putting so much shit into the game that is beneficial to the player to find, and it requires the bat vision, and then like the player just feels like they need to constantly have bat vision on, which you know, to the detriment of them looking through a filter for the rest of the fucking game. It was, you know, like, it might have sounded neat on paper, but you know what? Not to go back to Ocarina of Time again, but they, you know, they figured it out there. You know, like, very specific areas and an item to observe, and then that's it. Yeah, the RoboCop vision. I just call it colloquially, like, bat vision, because it was most famously made popular by, even though it sort of exists here, by the Arkham games. It's a bad mechanic. The one Hitman is way better, mainly just to look where the target is. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, you really have to use it. You need to use it sparingly, or have the player believe it's only needed to use sparingly, so that they're not just using it all the time. A cath that wants to take a bath. Cat and bath combined in my brain. Can you tell that my sleep is still not great? It's been better though. Like, last night was definitely an improvement. But I'm still paying for it. Like a sleep hangover. Like, I've just ran through this whole town, right? Which some designer, you know, took the time. Oh, am I already collecting anal beads ahead of time? Can't even collect them. But yeah, like, somebody took the time to do it, and I saw none of it, really. Why do they just give that character giant fucking cans? What the fuck is... why? So, what was Zelda? Is this like the we don't really have fairies yet, so here's your next best? Okay. Oh, we're just going in circles now. Well, that's what I mean, Aos, and that's the case with all the games that use a similar mechanic, is that if you're just gonna have it on all the time, you might as well find better ways of doing it that doesn't make the player just look through a filter the whole time. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going from here? Did I miss something in that fucking building? New waypoint on the map? Oh, what, that actually wants me to go all the way out? Okay. Well, no, it's not that I, like, forgot that the fucking map got updated. I just didn't think that that was, like, the immediate... So, we're going basically straight across here. Also, having to just recycle charge to get the sprint in doggo form. Flight by foul? Oh my lord. That bridge looks like it shouldn't work anymore. Damn, no hearts? Stingy.
Break up.
Did my man just like fucking float down here? Alright there, Legolas.
What do you think?
What in the fuck? Like, I guess? I don't even... No, that's not gonna do it either. I really don't even have a fucking clue as to what... what they're trying to fucking... Do they really want me to jump off a fucking bridge? Dude, this game is fucking bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hurt anyone's feelings, but this game is not a good Legend of Zelda game. Even with a lake below me, like, can we be serious for a second here? Are we really in dog form with Midna? Our first thought is, what if we just jump 1,000 feet off the side of a fucking cliff? When? Why? Like, no fucking previous Zelda game or anything you've done in this game would ever have you, like, piece together. I should just jump off a fucking 7,000. Oh my god. Like, for real? Like, just an unintuitive fucking weird choice. What am I looking at? What did M send me now? Ah.
What do you see? Can you need? This guy out here fucking looking like I was gonna say looking like a few video game developers I've seen in some montages in the last couple of years. There we go. Get a little bit of life back. Now. Welcome to Twilight Princess, where every zone is actually just one texture tiled over a fucking 7,000 square kilometer gorge. Fuck. Really? What? So, like, what exactly is the game plan here? Die? So I can't damage him at all. He's just flying around up here being a fucking asshole. So like, what exactly is the fucking game plan here? Like what? I mean, there's nothing else down here. It's me and this fucking guy. Midna, you're so fucking helpful. You never shut the fuck up on the dumbest stuff, but when it would make sense to actually say something, you got nothing.
My from tree is going to need.
I've been doing that! What the fuck? Oh, bro, this game's cooked. You guys just watched me exclusively attempt to do that for fucking ages. Then I mixed it up with some regular attacks, but those didn't make sense because they're still in the air. This is the base version. Adam's opinion is validating for me. All my friends said Twilight Princess was the best Zelda. Was it the first Zelda they ever played?
Or were they like 10 years old when they played it or some shit? What is this, Panzer Dragoon Orta?
Will it change my weapon?
Now that's pod racing!
Take what will it?
Oh. Sick fro. Fro and huge cans? Man, they were really into it for this one, weren't they? Still not a black character though, just the afro. We can't actually, in Japan, we couldn't actually have black characters. That would be weird. The best we can do is in the sun for 3 minutes. I mean, surely we're not fucking... But at this point, the game's just trolled me. I don't even know what's real anymore. Well, I guess that is the case. Okay.
You help them. If
Okay, what can I do that you guys aren't gonna hear Midna fucking yawn every 3 seconds? Because I'm gonna go upstairs for a few minutes. It's probably the best we got. There, just stare at Dog Link's taint in the water for a while there. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry for the long wait. I was just making M's dinner, and then I just had to put some more pasta on the stove for mine. That's going to be done in another couple of minutes, but I decided to come back down while while the pasta is on. It's going to be done in about 5 minutes. But yes, very pregnant wife. You got to make sure that she's fed. You know, got to ensure that everything is kosher. You got to make sure everything is kosher. Yeah, she's doing well. She had a rough night last night. Not necessarily because of baby per se, but she just had to use the washroom a fair amount, more than usual anyway. She did drink a lot before she went to bed, and her sciatica was acting up pretty nasty yesterday. So whenever she was trying to turn in bed, it was painful, and so didn't have a great night's sleep last night. But otherwise doing well. Otherwise doing well. I've got, tomorrow I'll be cleaning the house. And in preparation for, got some coworkers and old friends of mine coming over to go over some stuff. I'm gonna do a mock sale of my place with them, because I want to see what their process is like. Very interested. You know, I have my own machinations of what my process would be like for doing either the seller or buyer side, and I wanted to see what theirs is like, and I thought the best way to do that is to do a mock sale where they sell me my house. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, that's how it typically goes, Turo, but I'm not worried too much about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And there's a really high probability chance that the baby boy actually is pretty quick to getting into a sleeping routine. I was very quick when I was a baby. M was as well. Neither of us were colicky. Neither of us were fussy. And so I'm relatively confident that it's not going to be like too crazy. It'll be a few weeks for sure. Imagine they walk in, take a look, like, wow, this shit, don't buy it. That would be funny as fuck, though. I did, you know, I sorted out the insurance thing here yesterday. Got that done. That was apparently what it was. Is, out west, they've been having bad hailstorms. And so they have altered how they do payouts on, roof and siding, where they depreciate it based on the age of the roof, with the assumed lifespan of the roof being 25 years. And, so they needed to have a more exact age of the roof so that they could know how little they would pay me out if I ever needed anything. Now, the beauty of that is, of course, is that what that means is that some weather events that happened in like one province out west has now completely altered the entire country's plans. When we haven't had hail bigger than a pinhead in this province in my entire life. Now, call me crazy, but I believe that that given the scant government oversight we have on a also government required insurance situation, that maybe they should only be able to do these things on, you know, a provincial basis and not just canvass the country with something because it happened somewhere else. I mean, maybe I'm being unreasonable. I wouldn't want to step on anyone's toes over there in insurance land or anything, but I mean, shit, if people are, you know, if there's tornadoes in fucking Louisiana, I don't need to be paying for fucking tornado insurance up here. I mean, my position on certain types of insurance, I just heard the pass has gone off, so I'm gonna go upstairs and get that in a second. But my possibly hot take on insurance is that if it is a type of insurance that the government mandates you have for certain things, whether it's a provincial government or federal government, so certain types of car insurance, you know, home insurance, yada yada yada, then it should be those types of insurance should be exclusively done by a government agency. Because when you provide a private institution a mandatory thing like that the general population has to then have, it's a financial incentive where you know that you have the upper hand and you can kind of do whatever the fuck you want within reason and get away with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, just... You're back. Okay, I'm back. And I'm actually back for a long time at this point, so that's it. No more long breaks. Well, that's a lie. There might be one more, depending on when I end. I've got to, put the bed linens back on. Kind of difficult for a pregnant woman to do that, you know? But I got my spaghetti here. Is this the decomp? I don't know if you're still here or not, Beefalo, but, no, it is not. 'Tis not. This is just the, one of the 4K packs running on a fork of, dolphin with some post-processing. Spaghetti! Didn't shut my friggin' door. Yeah, it's Foxy's favorite. It's Spag Bowl. That's a lot of spaghettini. I don't know what the hell I was smoking. I got fucking 2 pounds worth of pasta here. What emulator? Hold on. It's the Ishiruka dolphin fork from like a million years ago, but it's still like the only one that runs post-processing. And it's Enrico Magnifico. It's their 4K pack, which I think has a 3.0 release coming out. It's in early access. But yeah. Now I've messed around a lot with the post-processing, so like the out-of-the-box look is different than this. But, it's pretty straightforward to get going. I also just so happened to own the game, so it made my life a little easier.
I'm on a 7900 XTX. But, let me see here. Yeah, so, even though this is a 20-year-old GameCube game, brute forcing a lot of effects is still heavy. Not necessarily on the VRAM or anything like that. But my GPU utilization is at, it's behind my camera, you can't see it, is 64%. But a lot of that's also just because I'm running the game internally at like 5 times or 4 times or 6 times. 6 times is internal resolution? Yeah. And then I'm super sampling it on top of that, so it's just... What am I looking at here? Other than a bunch of bats. Oh, is this like a midna jump? Yeah. I want to play it HD? Yeah, so I mean the texture pack isn't complete, but it's more than enough with the shaders and stuff. Post-processing to you know, to get it closer to an HD thing. At the very least it makes it not look so rough on a bigger TV. And that's really like the big hurdle. Like the visually GameCube games actually hold up really well. The models and stuff are actually like really well done. It's just textures that that tend to be pretty rough. Wait, how? Fucking... Wow. Really? Oh shit, that one dropped a heart. Oh, I'm in shambles. The 2-for-1 special. Alright, whatever. Absolute shambles.
So, maybe
So, has AI reached a point yet in which we can burn down the Amazon rainforest 2 or 3 times over so that we can get slightly more accurate Will Smith eating spaghetti?
you need
Like, are we there yet?
Really? One from any kid would. Aren't you do this? That you need.
Now hear me out, but what if the ice was melted with fire? Oh yeah, I was supposed to just fucking, like, teleport out of here. Right. Wait, I only have one... Oh, so I don't have another one to leave here. It's just, she's just saying, hey, we can come back here with the portal. Brutal. If only the kingdom had a volcano. I mean, shit! Volcanoes, they're in such high demand. Now, normally one might dive from here. But I would just die from here. So, like, what exactly is the fucking game plan here? I'm gonna see if I can drop to this ledge below me. No! Full scented. Hey, but really, what the fuck is the game plan to get down from here? Let me see. Because, I mean, we have a
You should be able to warp out? Well, if I select this portal... Am I not just gonna show up here? Yeah. Go to a different zone? Okay, hold on. I might not have seen how to do that on the map yet. One sec. Oh! Oh... I see. I'm also trying to think of, like... Go back to the village. Heal me! Alright, now, some of you might be thinking, what does he plan on doing here? Well, listen, if anyone was going to know where to get some fire, it would be the chickens. And possibly this crow. Hello, chicken! Wait a minute. How? What? Oh, no, never mind. I'm not in the fucking Twilight area. I was like, why am I actually seeing a Goron right now? Okay, let's actually go up the mountain here. That's also my secret, Beefalo. I don't even think I can go anywhere as a... Can I? Can I even make a... Like with this one here? Oh shit, there's actual water, and people bathing in it this time. Fantastic. Congratulations on discovering. Oh. Because I'm swimming? Or some shit? This map is ass. Yeah, I mean, it's a little, the game itself is just kind of, it has a lot of questionable, but when you know, learn about the development of it, it makes some sense, at least. Not that that's like a great consolation prize. Who are we likely to be able to converse with as a fucking dog to be able to figure out? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this game kind of had the dice stacked against, or the cards stacked against it, unfortunately. Now, if you told me that this was it, and that's what it is, this is it. Like, I remembered this thing happening, but if you were gonna ask me if I thought that this would still be hot enough to accomplish what we were trying to accomplish.
Anything feel wrong?
Well, see, that makes sense, Seth, because, you see, it's red.
I don't know what your problem is. Clearly you can breathe underwater if you're wearing blue. Duh. Duh. And if we had a purple one, we'd be a ghost Pokemon trainer.
Hey.
Look at this photograph! What are you, what in the ghost of Christmas present are we fucking getting here? What? At least we're getting the appropriate jam in the background. Does saving your son for some weird reason require collecting anal beads? Ocarina of Time throwback. Jade Wood. We made it.
What you have my you
What's that over there? I mean, I still don't have the friggin' the anal bead collector.
I'm breakfast there. Give us.
What? Beautiful. You know what this feels like? This feels like the second half of the game is going to be a thing where we are able to freely change between Link and Werewolf Link. Oh no, not again. Oh, for fuck. Are we really, like, going backwards through? What was I supposed to do? Just like fucking teleport? For fuck's sake. No? Did I button mash my way into this bullshit? Probably. Oh, that was where I had to walk in. I thought that's where we came out. Oh, that's down horrendous. Fuck. When did they install these things? Oh, because they're there as well. I see. Oh, it no longer speeds it up. Of course.
Good day.
Oh my god, really? My addled brain... I mean, I recognize the tune. No, oh, I keep forgetting I don't have to. What is it? Oh no, hold on, wait. Hold on, oh. What's the end? Mid, down, okay. Always forget I don't have to press up to go back up to the mid. I keep thinking that I need to like use the analog stick to like go to like jump between them and then but if you just let go of the analog stick it resets you to the middle. This is the GameCube version. It is the 4K pack running at 6 times its internal resolution plus post-processing. The GameCube would have actually lit on fire and started summoning Satan if you attempted to play it looking like this. Yeah, I recognize the song. I can't remember the name of it, but like the I mean, that's a previous song. Requiem of the Spirit. Okay, yeah, there you go. Darude Sandstorm. Yeah, I don't remember the names of like fucking any of the songs. I just remember the melodies. Hey guys, I heard you like this pattern or this part of the game. Would you like to do it a third time?
You know what this kind of like gives me the feeling of? It gives me the feeling like when they came up with, you know, this segment going in originally, it probably just, it like took them so much time. But they were like, oh, we have to reuse it. There you go, we gotta put this back in. It can't just be a teleport out. It took us too long. It's crazy. When I was a kid, I had every song in Ocarina of Time memorized, except for maybe one or two that you're like only used once or twice. I didn't have to look at anything. I just like took out the ocarina and just slammed through them at like Mach 4. But I wouldn't remember shit at this point. Okay, so here we are. Where was that entrance again? That entrance was over here? Do you guys think a new Panzer Dragoon game would fucking, no pun, fly these days if they did it right? Or do you think that that's too myopic a genre to survive today? Collect the anal beads. Looks like scale-bound? What? If those are anal beads, rip that asshole. Yeah. It's a well-seasoned butthole.
Wow.
Hey, Easy Money with the Prime. Hey, thank you, Easy Money. Welcome to the War Council. The Bezos bucks coming in the clutch. Poggers! What in the bullshit? No. See, that's the actual butthole there, so when you take that into consideration, the beads aren't that crazy, you know? Follow me, sir. Really?
on, gentlemen. One of you guys gotta... Come on. Come on. Oh. My love. My darling. Oh, Nintendo was on the fucking crack rocks when they made this one, lads. Didn't mean to do both of them. You know what? Maybe that's the play. This guy goes. Oh. Come on. Holy shit. You could take every ounce of these dog segments out of this game, and the game just instantly becomes better. You could literally just downgrade Midna into another like Navi or some shit, and done. At the very least, like, these wolf segments had to be better. Like, this, oh, fuck me. This whole shtick of collecting anal beads, 17 of them or whatever the hell it is every time to move on to the next is just... This is possibly one of the most egregious forms of game padding I've ever witnessed. Like, it's just absolutely incredible amounts of padding. It's providing no story, no world building, no character development, no mechanical development, no nothing. It's not even allowing you to do much exploring because we're in the shadow fucking world version of it, so there's nothing fun or neat. You're just watching a bunch of fucking squares dissolve in the fucking distance. I'm really quite surprised that they ran with this, but I guess again they were on time constraints and... The fact that I'm this far into the game and I haven't gone fishing more than 1 second to fucking catch a fish for that, like, early game, like, it's crazy work! That's crazy! What are we doing? Get me out there! Let me vibe! What is this? Like, I would rather get, like, a bass pro fishing fucking... like Sega bass fishing minigame in between every zone than this. Like, make me go to a lake and start catching some fish. I don't know, maybe Midna only eats fish, she's the pescatarian. Maybe Midna's just a fucking pescatarian, eh? Maybe that's it. Give me that! Whatever the fuck that is.
I think we all have appreciations for Midna in different ways. Midna over Navi all day. I mean, I really don't, like, I'm kind of not, like, I'm nonplussed when it comes to Midna. I don't, like, I'm neither here nor there. I mean, other than sounding like she's, you know, somebody's playing the Beatles records backwards every time she speaks, I really don't, like, she's kind of just here. Like, it's fine. It's the dog, like, mechanic part thing that's just so cheeks. Oh, kill me. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, wow, we really go all the way back here to get up? Wind Waker's only sin is the sailing in the original, not the, you know, the HD remake, but the original, being complete and utter insanity. Like, that was just... You can't be doing that. And like in HD remake, like basically all they had to do was just cut back on the sailing, and you know, you were in business. I don't think anyone will argue with you on that one, Holy. I think Wind Waker, that's what always pissed me off about it, like, not the game, but people are so down on Wind Waker because of the visuals, which is insane, by the way, because at the time that it came out, that style of visual was insanely fucking popular, and I think it looked really fucking dope for Zelda, but Zelda fans have a real stick up their ass when it comes to visuals. Like, they have a very specific aesthetic in mind, it seems, because... You know, when they did the thing with the more recent ones, that's in the same style that that Zelda fucking wisdom bullshitty one is, like, everyone's, like, cried foul about the visuals in that as well. Like, the Zelda, people just seem very particular about, you know, what they really seem to want. Yeah, Link's Awakening. And I think that game, I mean, the performance was kind of bad, but that's because the console it was on is bad. But I thought the visuals were fucking great. M played that game. I thought that game was pretty fucking dope. I'm allergic to Midna. Alright, so. Oh my god, they spread this shit everywhere like fucking syphilis. What?
Holy shit. Shambles. If you... Oh, easy, you haven't seen that. You wouldn't have seen that yet. Listen. That's one of the favorite emotes I've ever made. And it is criminally underused. It might be because not everyone realizes it's a Campbell's joke as well, but like, you know, it's... Listen. Criminally underused. Not appreciated for its genius. Not appreciated for its genius. Okay. Now. Oh no! No, over here now. I was trying to look around. So this is ass. All right. Where are you going? Are you fucking kidding me right now? This is probably my least favorite section of the game. It's all up from here. Well, I fucking hope so, because as much as I'm a dog in the game right now, I'm not a big fan of the taste of ass.
Wait, is it above? Ah. Also, I would prefer I said this before, but just put Midna up on places immediately where you can jump. Like, don't make me press a button to do it. It's kind of weird. Way! First of all, I want to go this way. That was the, emulator complaining. Never mind. Exactly, Will. No, 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 no. All right. Should probably get this just to get to 200. That's better. That's more like it. It's about right. Why have the block here as well when you can just have the player go into a single room? Alright. Got them all there. What's next? Can't do that yet. Where the fuck? Not in her hair.
Don't do it. Oh, for fuck. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah? Wait, do I still just go around? Or did they leave a fucking... No. Emulator not happy with Hyrule Field. At all. And that's where there's actually a patch that is applied here for Hyrule Field, because apparently Hyrule Field, the map, for some reason, or this area, just runs the tries through the roof. And the emulators just fucking cripple themselves. Can't skip! Unacceptable. Oh, shit. What? Oh, no, you did not just dive into the wall to cancel it. Oh, come on. No, not boat. Oh my god, the fact that it fucking... The fact that it fucking runs you into a wall and cancels the dash back, dude, this whole dog thing is ass! It's ass! This is objectively bad. Horrible, 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 horrible game design. That's so unbelievably awful. You know what, though? I can start to see why Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom fucking the wheels were falling off. The wheels were already falling off here. They were already starting to get lost in the fucking sauce in 2006.
These guys did Majora's Mask and then went into a room and said, how can we irreparably fuck the formula that we've put together here as hard as humanly possible? Oh, and they found a big old dick to fuck it with. These were all... how can anyone not see how good Zelda is now as a full open world? Well, I do have 2 video reviews. I think, did I even do a video review for Tears of the Kingdom? I might not have even done it because I was so upset with it, but I'm pretty sure I did. No, did I even do one for Breath of the Wild? I can't remember anymore. Either way, I've had several dissertations, we'll say, on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That don't necessarily, beg repeating, but the long short of it is that, well, let me put it this way. My gripes with Tears of the Kingdom are not necessarily that it is open world. My gripe was not necessarily that. At least at a base level. The way in which it employed the open world, I would have more gripes with that. But Tears of the Kingdom is basically identical to Breath of the Wild. Like, you're gonna feel like you're playing the same game, and then they literally mirror the map into an underworld. And then make you pay full price for it, all while delivering the story in the worst way I've seen in a game in eternity. Yeah. No, it's bad. But, like, again, like, if you like Breath of the Wild, there's a pretty decent chance that you also, I suppose, like Tears of the Kingdom. I don't remember Tears review. I feel like there's a chance I didn't do it because I was just so fucking upset with it. I feel like there's a good chance I was like, because I think what I said was there's no reason for me to do it because the people who are gonna play it are gonna play it anyway, and nobody is gonna want to fucking like the review doesn't matter. It's a completely useless review. I need to look at my map here. Okay, so that's the one in town. But then there's all of this extracurricular activity. Wait, did I do a review for Tears of the Kingdom but not Breath of the Wild? That's even funnier if that's the case. I reversed it. No, I played it. I beat both. On stream. I'm a little concerned of the implications that this mini-map is showing me right now. Just mildly. Yeah, I know, I have to ride the bird again. I'm gonna ride the fucking bird. Not only that, but I have to get them while I'm flying through the zone. Or some shit. Alright, I mean, listen. Breath of the Wild... Breath of the Wild has some good ideas, but it also moves... It moves so far away from what... from, like, what... The soul of the Zelda games. And then it drowns it in a bunch of, like, unnecessary mechanics, bloated gameplay through, like, bloated traversal. Like, it's good that the world is open, but it was way too fucking big. The weapon system makes me want to punch, like, children. Just thinking about it upsets me. The idea that the Master Sword had a charge made me want to vomit. The whole gameplay loop in which you were basically having to, like, gallivant across the hillsides to collect or, like, kill the enemies to collect the weapons that you wanted to have, that's like your core group of weapons before you went into your next big adventure, is just such a giant time sink that's not fun, not necessary. The story was like, they tried to be grandiose with the story and deliver it like it was a Shakespearean play, but it's just not. The voice actress in English for Zelda, bless her, no. The music was largely forgettable. And despite its open world, even if it was smaller, the ways in which it decided to gate areas was just like, perhaps the worst part is that the dungeons aren't really dungeons, and the 700 like mini dungeons that they spread across the map were just kind of like motion control-y or gimmicky fucking whatever. And then the collectathon, to like top it all off, the collectathon for completionists was like, here's 9,000 Koroks. Oh, what's that? You collected them all? Here's a golden shit statue. Like, it's not to say that there weren't some shrines that were, like, clever. That's fine. But if I wanted 500 micro puzzles, I'd play a Sudoku book. When I sit down and I think, you know, if you sat down and you asked somebody to describe what the Legend of Zelda formula is, at no point would peppering a map with a bunch of micro dungeons ever come up. And I don't think I don't know how anyone would want that to be the thing going forward. Like, I don't know, like, it's it's not that all of them were bad, although a lot of them were kind of fucking whatever, if we're gonna be honest with ourselves. There's so many of them, how can they all be good if you have so many? Just by volume, it becomes nearly impossible. But like what I was saying earlier about this game with the wolf, and then you had your, you know, a Skyward Sword, although that was less for this purpose. They started, it's like they did Majora's Mask, and then they sat down and they said, all right, well, we still want to kind of do some of the formula, but how can we, like, fuck with it? And because it's Nintendo, and earlier today we were talking about this, Nintendo, like, their modus operandi is to break the wheel every time. In fact, the first time in 25, 30 years now that they haven't broken the wheel is with the Switch 2. They kept the formula, they kept the form factor, they put out basically an upgraded version of the same console. So, like, their whole thing is to do that. But the downside to that is that if you don't stick the landing every time, you start to lose the fucking essence of what that intellectual property is all about and what people have, like, some bearing of expectation for. Now, again, what gives them leeway here is that a lot of the people that are playing The Legend of Zelda are also younger, or they're just hardcore fans, and so it's lenient. And I understand that I'm also of a minority opinion about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. If you go and look up, like, critical reviews of the game and the general sentiment from many fans, I've got some people on the pipe saying that it's one of the greatest games ever made, and I think that even if I was a fan of Zelda, I would have to do an almost immeasurable amount of black tar heroin to come to that conclusion, but that's kind of just where we're at. So I can see how, like, in this game, we were already getting, like, the hints that they were trying to figure out, you know, if we're gonna stay formulaic, how do we spice it up? Because really, it's not only, if you think about it, it's not only just a formula before, you know, up to, you know, some of the more recent games, it's also, like, the same story. I mean, we're here de-thawing the fucking fish people, for fuck's sake. I mean, like, it's the same thing. So, like, you gotta mix it up, but, like, this shit is heinous. The whole World Juniors hype? Oh, you know what? I haven't watched World Juniors in a hot minute. It's been years. I used to watch it every year, but I haven't in recent times. Heinous cause they anus, that's right. This right here, what I'm about to do, whoever decided that this should have been a thing, they hang up the fucking boots. Whoever's decision this was, hang them up. You're done. You've gone too far. You need to take a break. So hold on, I can't turn around either. I have to just get them all in a go off of presumably dashes. How do I even...
It doesn't even let you put the fucking, like, vision on until 0.2 of a second before you can even fucking hit it.
What do you need first and what you're going to do?
What do you even do to hit the fucker? Oh my god. But I do think that The Legend of Zelda should move to an open world formula. I can get behind that. I do also appreciate that the franchise is in a bit of an awkward position because it's been so formulaic for so long. That if you start to move too far away, it becomes a problem. If you keep doing the same thing, it's a problem. It's not a great place to be. Now, they've solved some of that by only putting out a Legend of Zelda game once every, like, fucking 8 years. So that helps. For sure. What the fuck? Yeah, Breath of the Wild has some redeeming qualities. Tears of the Kingdom, though, is a war crime. Like, for real. Got that BBL. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, hold on. Attack those bug nipples at light speed.
What's up, Plethros? How you doing? Anal beads acquired! No, I'm not doing too bad. I'm happy that that segment is done because... holy shit. That was a choice. Oh shit, we floating. Oh, we back in Ocarina of Time now. But then somebody discovered Reddit. And a great battle ensued. Uh-oh. Is this like them trying to be kind of artsy with it or something? Gamoshed. Man, all the kids playing this game in 2006 get nightmares and shit. Anal beads and fucking big titty bugs and this shit. It's a lot for a young mind to take in. Free feet in 2026? You're lucky. game was ahead of its time. Yeah, there's definitely a time pun in there for sure. So, great. Where the fuck am I? Let me just mow the lawn. Don't we need the fucking ability to be diving and shit? We need to go back up top. Now that we collected all of the beads. Been told how to get it too? Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't paid that much attention. No, I know, yeah, Zora Ghost Lady, but is she just up at the top of the fucking... I just need to know how to get the fuck back up. Oh, right, her son. Oh, right, she didn't actually want the anal beads. She wanted her son. Priorities. Fair enough. The anal beads were just to escape the fresh hell that is the wolf form. Speaking of somebody who might like anal beads. A cannon? Fucking... yeah, let's send it. Oh no, not the... oh my god. Damn, we really Super Mario right now. You're correct. Yeah, I'm aware. Do you not think that I can find the sun here? Look, the sun's right here.
Hi.
I mean, when given the choice, clearly. Wait, what the fuck? Really? So it's 30 rupees a pop. It's 10 here to watch a cutscene to get sent up there. Ay, ay, ay.
Hi.
Alright, come here, son. We're going for round 2. Don't you be shy. What? Come here, you sassy little bitch. Oh yeah, this is, you know this is the one, playing hard to get. Come here! What? You can't even make that corner. Fucking straight overshot that shit! What the fuck? What is my target? This thing? It's a scam. It's a scam, I'm telling you. It's a frickin' scam. Okay, try that again, Link.
Hi.
Stand still. If you know what's good for you. Eye of the tiger. Oh my god. Grab the ledge, bitch! We could have had more! Why are you pussing out on that? You grabbed the ledge! Oh, you stupid asshole. You stupid bitch. Could have had every damn one of them. Instead, we just barely made our money back just to have this attempt.
Hi.
Wait, do they reset these like every fucking time? You literally can't fucking- you can't look down in this shit. Like, it's just driving me crazy. Okay, here we go. So, what exactly is the fucking game plan here? No! Why do you fucking auto jump, you twat? Link, I fucking hate you so much, bro. I'ma just keep it a I'ma keep it a buck. I'ma fucking keep it a buck. I fucking hate you. I hate you. What the fucking- we got a Poe out here in this bitch just kicking my ass? I'm getting the fuck out of here. Nope. Wrong green guy, unfortunately. Fucking random ass encounters, right? It's the, merchant bird. Okay.
it would help you need chicken.
Wait, what?
Any bread that would want my you.
Hmm. Excuse me. Amazing. Spectacular. What in the fuck? I'm sorry, Scoop? Alright. Sure. Ah, yes, choose. Yes, of course. That's so sensitive. Oh. And that's where we run out of items. Ah. Oh, they're just fucking all over the place. Eh? Absolutely zero fucking music is a bit fucking weird. Okay. So, in the interest of my sanity, where is the next place that I'm going to find this chick's fucking prints? Because I ain't fucking about this map for 5 hours to find them. Hyrule Town? Fantastic. Awesome. Let's just... Okay. No fall damage. Great.
Hey, what? Damn.
Oh yeah, you can't warp out here with old Linky boy. Gotta do everything the old-fashioned way. Music! Where the fuck is the get out of here? The cannon dude's the way out? Doesn't he just send you up to the fucking chicken? Okay. Only way out is via PayPal, eh? You gotta hand over the cash? It's a cuckoo racket. You're damn right it is. You're damn right it is. Why? Oh, yeah. Wait a tick. What is up this way? We got a fucking shortcut? I know this is not where we're supposed to go, but... Oh god. Epona. Oh, you take so long to fucking turn around. Alright, so that takes you all the way out there. Okay. Interesting! Here we go! Learning a new ability. What? I mean, that's what... That's... Okay. That's what I was doing. I rolled before the, this animation started. That was kind of funny. Alright. 4 more to go! Twist a stick! That's the last hidden skill. The ancient art. Oh, this is as far as you go. Okay. This guy fucks. I'm not sure what, but... I just realized I haven't saved in like... a very long time. Built like a steel cable. I just wanted to see if this guy would, you know, how much if we had the money. You know, he wants more than 300. Presumably for a heart piece or some shit. What a scam artist. He probably wants like 500 or something stupid, or like 1,000 freaking rupees. Wanna know how much it actually is? Sure. What is it? 999. 1,000? There you go. I'll give them this. At least they found a way to, like, you know, cram Hyrule Town with more actual people. Whoop.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-dum. More polished footwear? Say no more! Oh, that's not good enough. I mean, technically... Well, I tried to go to the hospital, but the door didn't want to open. Follow me if you want to live. I'm stealing this cat. This cat is now mine. I just love how they, like, conceptually can just pick up whatever animal. Enjoy this bone. Okay, not in that loop. Go down further. That's an entrance. We couldn't go in. An open door. Oh, word?
Oh!
Got that hidden shop.
Oh.
Fucking, yeah, sure, okay. Just for the sake of doing something. Aha! Oh, look who it is. Damn, didn't even recognize him. Word? Did we just get bombastic side-eye from a cat?
Oh.
It's up, Xanaphir. Bro's left alone. Meanwhile, okay, thank you for or filling me in, because I was lost in the sauce over here. As per usual. Remember she caught an entire arrow? True. That's true. Oh, am I gonna have to do genital fucking jousting again over here with this guy? Show him the fucking dicking all over again? Never played this one. Can't wait for it to eventually come out on the Switch. Oh yeah, I mean, it might. They do have a habit of reselling their old games at full price. The game is okay.
Bruh. Link likes him older. Okay is a crazy statement for the best Legend of Zelda game. I'm gonna need some chocolates after hearing that shit. Hold on. I'm gonna need some chocolates. In my life. Ugh. Listen, I ain't gonna begrudge a man for having his favorite Zelda game. But to say that this is the pinnacle? That's crazy work. Basic ass games. My brother in Christ. A third of this game is collecting anal beads in wolf form. A third of this game is literally just a fucking, like, shitty collectathon. For ethereal ass play. What are we talking about? There is more visual interest in the Hyrulean fields of Ocarina of Time than there is in this. The music mechanic is like a shoehorn fucking... I don't even know what the fuck to call it. The pacing is horrible. It's literally biting every single fucking story beat from Ocarina of Time. I don't even know, like... I'm crazy. Didn't take my sword out. Get a put. Turn it. You turn it. Alright, I gotta go his left side. Oh, just shoot him with a fucking arrow? Okay. Better yet, what if we did something real fucking heinous? Turn around, turn around. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Where did that fucking come from? That just fly out from between his ass cheeks? What was that? Boomerang and regular arrows equipped? I don't know what I'm shooting, they can barely fucking hit anything in the first place. Oh. Yeah, that's not the... What? Oh my god, Apono, I'm gonna fucking turn you into glue! Oh my god.
Why do you stop? Let me like you, game! Let me enjoy you, you 20-year-old steaming pile of rushed out the door Wii launch title fuckery! You sorry excuse for a fucking Zelda game, 20-hour build-up of nothing but tickling dog testicles and collecting anal beads for mystical powers that don't even have a fucking body because they didn't have the time to fucking model anything? Fucking just go forward! Oh my god. You know what? Where you at? Where are you even coming from? What are we doing here? Exactly. Like, just... No! Keep lock on the fucking bird. Stop zooming in. I'm just pressing the lock button
Why are you fucking zooming in? And oh my god, they just keep coming out of the woodwork, and I keep killing the bird over and over again. This game's shit. Shit! Look into my eyes! This was made by people that hate people that play video games. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna fucking rage. I'm gonna fucking rage. Holy shit. Holy shit. This game is literally falling apart just trying to have me get on and off a fucking horse or shoot an arrow. It doesn't know what to do with itself. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I haven't passed through the worst of it. It feels like it's still coming. I ain't gonna recover from this in due time. Bro, you don't need to be here. You need to see a barber. I can't describe it any more than this. Every time I see Colin, I want to punch Colin in the mouth. I get angry just seeing Colin. I get upset. Like, look at this kid. Who wants to constantly look at this fucking Fruit Loop ass haircut, sad-faced cuck bitch every time he's on screen? And his name is Colin! This is a Legend of Zelda game! Colin? Colin? That's the name we're going for in The Legend of Zelda? they've got all these characters that are made to look like they're these pivotal fucking characters in the story. And you see them in 2 cutscenes, they say 5 words, and then they're just dragged out here like we supposed to give a fuck. How did they fall so far from the games they did before? How? How? How did we get to Colin? Dead ass replacing fairies with this fucking character. Ugh. It hurts. It hurts. I know she's not a fairy. I know she's not a fairy, Zethris. I'm aware. I'm saying that they put the fucking embodiment of the fairy personality and body in her. I'm aware she's not a fairy, just like Colin isn't a real boy. What can I do for you, ghost of Christmas past? Oh, good, a fucking butthole to crawl through. Let's go. I'm a stubborn man, Plethros. That's why I don't have any hair.